I will do it again. Okay, let me see. Yeah, good morning everyone. Morning. So we do another progression now from level 1 to end of the campaign. Pay attention if you want to league start with this one, especially in Acts 1 and 2. So Acts 1 and 2 will be slightly slower than the other acts. That's why you need to pay attention. Yeah? Okay, let's make it now. So just on standard, fine, we're gonna do it like this.
You swore sinew and soul to serve God and the order of the
man, this is the hardest part, I need to put a name.
For years you built a life upon faith, only to smite it
The penis ballista. Yeah, I don't know if it will allow me. The penis ballista. Oh, it lets me. Oh, actually it lets me. Look, the penis ballista. Usually they change all the names.
Even death
Okay.
gives no solace in this tortured land.
Here you should put move only. Don't put attack on left click, move only. The others will see censored. Oh. So it's just me that I see the penis ballista. All the other guys will see Asterix. Oh. Yeah, I fixed my neighbor. So I will not have problems with my neighbor anymore. So on league start, I don't want to be bothered by my neighbor, yeah? So I fixed yesterday. No, they don't ban in this. I mean, the worst case scenario, they can force me to change the name. Yeah, they will give me a free rename. And anyway, yeah, this is not that bad. So I've seen worse names. So in this game, I've seen much worse names than the penis ballista.
My mana is spent.
So the most important thing is to put a good name. Now, when you create your character, you want a good name. Yeah. Let's put the loot filter. I'm using the default loot filter from Never Sync. On league start, I put semi-strict. I start with semi-strict. Now you pick everything. You have a skill tree. I provided the league start POB. You need to follow it. I explained the nodes, what you need to allocate. We don't use the Searing Bond of Detonation. I've seen the skill gem, but we will not use it. It's not for my build here. Yeah. Pay attention because I will explain what I'm doing. For example, when you go here, in the past I was using Rolling Magma, but I switched to Purifying Flame because Rolling Magma it's not for new players. They struggle with Rolling Magma. They said, hey boss, Rolling Magma sucks, and I agree. You need to target more precisely. But with Purifying Flame, even if you miss, you still hit the enemy. This is better for new players, yeah? So no longer Rolling Magma. For the last 2 leagues, I'm not using Rolling Magma anymore. I switched to Purifying Flame, which is great anyway. So this is good for new players. Here you will drop the shield, and you'll use two-handed scepters. Yeah, so no shield. You dual wield scepters, meaning more damage. Now let's continue. Okay, we put it here. My boy, Yerki, thank you for the support, my boy. Have a beautiful day tomorrow. And today. And today. So here I'm doing another progression. If you have magic items, rare items, you should pick them up. You vendor them for shards. This you will do just in Act 1 and 2. I made the Atlas Planner today. I made a video about the Atlas Planner today. So the way I will progress my Atlas, I made a video like 2 hours ago on my YouTube channel. You don't do Maven with that much dexterity. Also, so you need for Maven, you need a 6 link, and I mean that dexterity is enough, but you need a 6 link for Maven. So Maven it's harder than Eater of Volts and Searing Exarch, yeah? Let's be clear. Gigica Potato 86. Man, thank you for the support. You're from Romania, by the way. Based on your name, I know you're from Romania. Thank you. So Maven, it's harder than Eater of all the Syric Exile. You need more upgrades if you do it, or you need to know really well the mechanics. Yeah. GG, thank you. I said potato. Oh, sorry. My bad. You know, I'm trying to play and to read the chat. You know, sorry, I messed it up. If I said potato, I apologize. Oh shit, it's not potato. Yeah, I'm playing and I'm reading the chat. It's not easy for me. Yeah, so I'm looking at the chat and I'm playing. You know, I need to be very careful. So just acts 1 and 2 are tricky. The moment we reach act 3, it's fast as fuck, you know. But we need to reach act 3, so we need to be... Oh shit! My boy, the phone. Give me a second. Be right back. Boys, you'll hate me for this, but I have a courier. You know, the courier will arrive at my door in like 5 minutes. Give me a second, I need to fix this. Let me get dressed, I need to put a better t-shirt. So I have a very ugly t-shirt, I need to change my t-shirt. Give me a second.
The flame.
Yeah, I'll try to play a little, but I need to be careful. Yeah. Yeah, nobody sees me on stream, so I'm using, you know, very ugly t-shirts, ugly clothes. Nobody sees me anyway. But, yeah, I changed my t-shirt. We go here. Man, I'm blind or what? Where is the boss? You move in circles like this, yeah? You attack once and you move. You attack once and you move. Should be easy. So similar to Hillock, you attack once and you move. It's quite easy. You can go close actually, it's better if you are close. Do it like this. Now you go to selection, you go back to town, so you don't lose your portal. Let's take this. I mean, here all suck, let's see this. Now we need to sell for shards. You will sell these items, you get shards, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, fine.
Stay sharp out there.
And now we continue. Pay attention to the quest order, how I'm doing them, yeah? Especially if you're new to the game. This is a place where a lot of new players die. You attack once and you move. That's how you kill the ROAS, yeah? Attack once and you move. Attack once and you move. It's the same thing. Attack once and you move. That's how you want to do it here. Because they can kill you. If there are too many ROAS, you can die here. Attack once, you move. Attack once, you move. Remember. Even here. They can do a lot of damage. If there are many ROAS, they can do a lot of damage. I'll take this here. You see, it's very easy to target with Purifying Flame. You don't need a precise targeting. That's why it's good for new players. With Rolling Magma, you need to target more precisely, and it sucks for new players. In the past, I was using Rolling Magma, but I dropped it. So this is 100% great for new players. That was my idea. So I wanted to make a starter that's ideal for fresh Path of Exile 1 players. If you follow it, you have no game knowledge, you still have no problems. Now we take this. Now pay attention, because this is a very important part. Go to the town. Yeah. So this is the most important part from Act 1. You go here. You take here Holy Flame Totem from the quest reward. You take Frostbeam from the quest reward, and you buy Flame Wall from Ness. Oh shit, my boy! Be right back. My boy, sorry about that, I'm back. Let's continue. Sorry. It was important. So what I was saying, so we get from quest reward Holy Flame Totem, we get Frost Bling, and here you buy Flame Wall, this one. I need to equip them, you check the gem slots. If you don't have enough blue, you buy something with blue sockets, yeah? Let's buy this helmet here. Now we put the gem setup. So you want Frost Bling, you want Flame Walls, you want here Holy Flame Totem. Let's put this support too. And the items that you picked, you can sell. Another thing that you can do, you can gamble with gold. I won't gamble now, I'm just pointing it out. So the most important thing for this phase are the weapon. So you try it, want to upgrade, you can gamble here, scepters. If you do a practice run now, the gold will be higher on standard, but on an actual league start it will cost less gold. So this is a problem. If you do a practice run now, when you try to gamble items, they are very overpriced. When you have an actual league start, they will be cheap. So keep in mind this. I'm not able to gamble because it's a lot of gold, but on league start these are very cheap. For some reason on standard the gold cost is higher. Yeah. Okay, now we go here and we continue. Here you need to put the gems. So let's put here Holy Flame. Let me put this one too. Let's put Flame. My boy, Mook Mechanic, man, he is also from Romania. Boss, thank you for the support. Have a beautiful league start tomorrow. Based on the name, I know he's from Romania. Thank you. So now what's the rotation? You start with a totem. You put the flask too. So this is the rotation. You start with the totem. Man, where is the enemy, man? Here. Start the top, put some flame walls on top of the enemies, and you supplement with purifying flame if you need. This is the rotation for now. If you have problems, I suggest you go on my Discord server, which you can find it here. We have a support channel for the build, and you need to post your POB. So you need to post your POB to see what the fuck you did in your setup. Because if you died, you played it, you did something wrong. So again, you generate a POB file so we can take a look at what you did in your setup. For example, I can already I think you didn't took Purifying Flame. Purity of Elements, not Flame, Purity of Elements. So I said the moment you reach maps, you should take Purity of Elements, you swap with Precision. Yeah? But you should generate a POB file so we can see what you did there. So you should not die with my build, especially in white maps, yellow maps. If you die, you have mistakes. Yeah? So one thing is to play a build, another thing is to do the build right. Everyone can play a build, but you need to, you need to do it right, no? That's the problem. People don't pay attention to the guy, they make mistakes. Again, this is a build that has been tested by thousands of people for a lot of years now. So if anyone has a problem, he will generate a POB file, and we have support channels on my Discord. So go on the support channels and show us your POB. Otherwise, we cannot help. Okay, the crab quest, we're gonna do it a little later. We don't go directly for the crab. Okay. You see, it's very easy because you don't need precise targeting. You just spam some skills on top of the enemy. Purifying Flame will hit the enemies even if you miss. So let's say you miss the enemy, you will still hit. Put Flame, also put some Purifying Flame, everything dies. Make sure to take the nodes as I presented. Again, this build has been tested by thousands, so already, if someone played my build in the past, he will come back to it that good. Most of the guys that made my starter, they keep repeating it because this is really efficient. I repeat the rotation. You start with a totem, put flame walls, and you can supplement with Purifying Flame. This will be the rotation for Act 1, because in Act 2, the setup gets simplified. Start in Act 2, the setup is simplified. So again, totem, flame walls, and you put some Purifying Flames too. So in the past I was using Rolling Magma, but new players complained that it feels clunky to play. So they were unhappy with Rolling Magma, that's why I switched it to Purifying... to this one, Purifying Flame, yeah. Hey Bao 6080, boss, thank you. Thank you for the sub, man. Have a good start tomorrow. Today I'm doing another progression. Pay attention to Acts 1 and 2 because these tend to be slower. The moment we reach Act 3, the build is fast as fuck, but until then, Acts 1 and 2, you need to pay attention what I'm doing. Now we go here and we kill the crab. So when you take this waypoint, you go back and you kill the crab. Yeah, Rolling Magma, it's... I agree with you. Yeah, I will also think that it's not for new players, Rolling Magma. It feels like shit to play. You need to do precise targeting with Rolling Magma. And it's annoying for new players. If you have an enemy that moves around, Rolling Magma, it feels like shit. So if you have an enemy runs around you, Rolling Magma, it doesn't feel too good, yeah? I was using Rolling Magma in the past, but I dropped it. I went with Purifying Flame. This is new player friendly. I made that last progression today on my YouTube channel. So you have it. Yeah, please have some patience with me because I need to read the chat on YouTube, the chat on Twitch, and I also need to play. It's not easy for me. So here I'm playing, I'm also reading the chat. It's not easy. So yeah, give me a moment, I will read it in 1 minute. We do not use shield charge, fuck shield charge. So we play like a normal human being, we don't play like a speedrunner. I said this. If you want to use 2 movement skills, you can. I don't. I want to play relaxed. I will, you know, I don't play like a speedrunner. So I do not encourage to use the 2 movement skills because it's very stressful. Yeah, I know that speedrunners, they use the shield charge with frost blink and they don't take any breaks. I don't like to play like that. You know, it's very stressful. So if you really want to play like that, you can, but I don't encourage it. It's extremely stressful. I'm still finishing the campaign in 6 hours. You will see. Yeah. Now we do the fat boss. Put the totem, put flame walls on top of the boss, and you can put purifying flames. My boy, crying female. Boss, thank you for the support. Have a good start tomorrow. Thank you for the love. So you put the totem, you put flame walls on top of the boss, and you put purifying flames. In 1 year, this boss should die. You put everything on the boss. Put everything that you got. Put the totem, put flame walls, put purifying flames. Put everything. You know, press all the keys. You know, check my fingers. Press all the keys like this. Eventually, he will die. Done. Okay, let's see here. You can also dual wield wands, yeah? Wands, goat horn give you fire damage to other. For example, this one is great. Yeah? So scepters or wands, it's up to you what you enjoy more. Let's identify this. Why not? Great. Let's take the book.
Stay sharp out there.
Now we go here. You have the skill tree progression, yeah? You have a POB for this. Man, you need to understand that I simplify the gem setups as much as possible, so I wanted to make the ultimate new player guide. And you know, for a new player, it's hard to manage a lot of supports. You know, he needs to manage the colors, the links. That's too hard for a new player. So that was the idea. I try to simplify everything so a new player doesn't stress himself with the colors a lot. You know, this is the result of years of testing. So I wanted to make a setup very easy to follow and understand for a new player. So I don't want to add extra support gems. Of course, the more support you put, the powerful it gets, but so I try to keep the gem links as simple as possible. Okay, we can take this one. I've seen some setups, even in Act 1, they have gems everywhere, you know, even with multiple links. You don't want that. It doesn't feel good to stay all day to look for links. You know, you refresh the vendors, fuck that shit. You know, you want to league start stress-free. Yeah, you like my fingers? So I will reveal my face after the summer. That's the idea, in 2026 after the summer. I want to play stress-free. You know, if I stream with my face, you stay stressed, man. You need to make sure that you look good. You need to make sure that you have the proper clothes on you. Fuck that shit, man. I want to play stress-free. So I want to be relaxed when I stream. That's the idea. No. So here I'm stress-free. I play stress-free, relax, no problem. So Acts 1 and 2 are a little slower compared to the rest. Starting Act 3, this build becomes extremely fast even in the campaign. This is the act where you need to pay more attention. So again, put flame totems, put the flame walls on top of the enemy, put some purifying flames, everything dies. Again, purifying flame, put flame to walls and put purifying flames with the holy flame totem. You click like this and everything dies. You don't need to target too much. With rolling magma, you need more precise targeting, yeah? It's stressful. With purifying flame, even if you miss the enemy, you still hit it. So even if you miss the enemy, you still hit the enemy. That's why it's easier for new players. Whoa. Yeah, I'm streaming daily, yeah. So you can see me on stream daily, usually 5 hours or 10 hours. Depending how I feel. On League Start I stream more because it's important. So the most fun time to play Path of Exile, it's on League Start when everyone starts from fresh. That's why I tend to play longer on League Starts.
Evil claws at the bars and howls for freedom.
Yeah, you can do with my build for sure. Even if you, so you're new to the game, if you do my starter, you will love it. So I tweaked this starter for new players. So if you never played Path of Exile 1 before, if you do my starter, you'll have a good time. So I simplified everything from the gem setups, from the items, everything. It's very simple to follow. So this is the ultimate new player friendly build. I'll put it on the screen, give me a second. So 1 second, I will show you. Let me put it on the screen. So you have a guide here. You open the guide. You click here leveling. And you have League Start scenario progression. Here is the POB that will show you the skill tree order. You also have a video guide how to League Start with Siege Ballista. I show visually what you need to do. And here is for each act. For example, this is the act that I'm currently in. And here are the gems that you need to buy. I explain some tips for dealing more damage. And here when we transition, so you have a guide, yeah? It's at the bottom of the page here, League Start scenario. Good. And if you want to see how the build performs, you have here. Here it's with cheap items. And here it's what to expect when the build is fully done. Yeah? We can even do 5 ways with this build. Beautiful. Okay, my boys, let's go back to the game. Yeah, no problem. Be careful, yeah, right. So the economy on console, it's more expensive. So people that play on console need to know that prices are more expensive on console. Yeah, you're right. So if you play on console, you need to understand that everything tends to be more expensive on console. So on PC, everything is cheap. Everything is very cheap. But on console, everything is more expensive. Yeah, I don't play on console, so I don't know. You can stay longer with Explosive Arrow. So Explosive Arrow, with the setup that I provided, you can do even tier 16 maps. And you can farm longer with Explosive Arrow until you can afford those mandatory uniques, which on PC are cheap as fuck. And I think I did a lab here. I'm on standard, I think I have all the labs already unlocked, so I will not do it. Where the fuck is the exit? Oh shit! Man, it wants to ruin my stream. Yeah. Man, what a shit layout. Oh! This is a terrible layout. Here it is. Oh. My boy, give me a second, I'm focusing on the gameplay. I'm also reading YouTube and Twitch. So Acts 1 and 2, here you need to pay attention, because once we reach Act 3, it's easy as fuck, it's fast. On Act 1 and 2, you need to be more careful. Here you have a strong box. Can give you another Quicksilver flask if you're lucky.
My mana is spent.
Oh, my boy! I got 4 of them! Oh, shit! So I got 4 Quicksilver flasks. Why get 1 when you can get 4? Okay, let's kill for Brutus now. Oh! Here it is. Yeah, the items are very cheap, I explained. So the items required for the transition are like 1 chaos, 3 chaos maximum. Very cheap. Man, let me check the YouTube chat better. 1 second. I need to see the YouTube chat. Yeah, now I see it better. So I repeat, acts 1 and 2 are a little slower. The moment you transition to explosive arrow in act 3, it will become really fast. Here I'm showing on stream how you need to do act 1 and 2. Maybe you want to check it out. Because I'm playing it now. So now I'm doing act 1. You should also upgrade your scepters. So main source of damage, you can also upgrade your scepters. Okay. Put flame walls. Put some purifying flames. Put here flame walls on top of Brutus. Put purifying flames. If you need to refill your flask, you should go in the town. It will replenish your flasks, yeah? For example, I need to replenish my flask, yeah? Let me replenish the flask. Where is the portal, man? Here is the portal. I'm using the intro. So all the videos that I do in Path of Exile 1, they have the intro. It's just in Path of Exile 2, I don't use them for Path of Exile 2. Let me drop this. My boy, Mr. Chomi. Mr. Chomi, thank you for the support. Have a beautiful league start tomorrow. Thank you, Mr. Chomi. Now you go to the town and you buy the following gems. Let's go. Yeah, you can do everything. Even with explosive arrow, you can do Legion, yeah. But in my opinion, you should follow my league start atlas progression. It's better. Here we take clarity.
Farewell.
And we sell the items that we found. You know, for shards. Yeah. Here you want to take this one combustion. And you can put it. Bullet 33133. Boss, thank you for the support. Have a beautiful day tomorrow. And today. Thank you, man. So we put here combustion and we put holy flame totem. You can also put here purifying flame. And this I need level 10 to use it. Check here how many quicksilver I flask. Huh? That's a lot of them. I dropped them, by the way. And you can look also for scepter upgrades. Yeah?
Farewell.
You can also gamble with gold. Now let's continue. Because I want the setup to be as easy as possible. I don't want new players in the campaign to look for a lot of links, for a free link for my, especially in Act 1. This is a new player friendly setup, and I don't want everyone to stay and refresh the vendors all day. So everything is calculated. I need my gem setups to be simplified as much as possible. I've seen some POBs in Act 1, they're using so many skills, so many supports. You don't want that thing. You want to simplify. Yeah? So you want the gem setups as simple as possible. You don't want with a lot of supports. Especially for Act 1, you know? Check here, the damage is fine. Check the damage. Damage is fine. You don't need to add extra supports. Boss, Bikuira and Radical Brito, thank you for the love, man. Thank you for the love. Have a beautiful day tomorrow. So that was the whole idea. To simplify the gem setups. You don't want to put supports everywhere. You know, people waste time to look for a free link in Act 1. No. Look at the damage. Let's kill everything here. Put flame walls, put purifying flames. Damage is fine, and I don't need to put extra supports everywhere. Damage is fine. Yes, we can farm ultimatum without problems. So my Siege Ballista can do ultimatum on Leak Start. Oh fuck, give me a second. Oh, here we go. Mr. Chumi! Mr. Chumi, thank you for the other sub, thank you. So my Siege Ballista can do ultimatum. As a matter of fact, in my Atlas progression that I published today, I have ultimatum, yeah? I made a video today on YouTube where I discuss my progression for the Atlas, and I have ultimatum on it. Fuck Ritual, I got tired of Ritual. I swapped Ritual with Breach in this league. So with Ritual, it's fine, but you know, sometimes you can be unlucky. You can do 10 maps and you get nothing. It can happen. So I decided to take Breach instead of Ritual in patch 328. Yeah. Oh. Let me move this here. Okay. Let's use Clarity. I need to use it. Here is the aura bar. You put it on the aura bar. I love you too. Welcome. Here I'm doing another Templar from level 1 to end of the campaign, so you can see the progression. And I'm not using, you know, I'm not playing like a speedrunner, so I'm using just one movement skill. I'm not using shield charge, you know, it's stressful. So I play like a normal human being and I'll finish the campaign in 6 hours. So you see, I'm playing quite relaxed and I still finish the campaign in 6 hours. Ooh. Okay, we see we go here. The fuck? Shh. Fuck this layout. Here. Yeah.
Must have time to gather.
Here. No. You want the face reveal? You know how we do it here in Romania? We do it like this. This is a rule. So if you want to reveal your face, you need to do it step by step. Man, I said this joke many times, but I will say it again. So you start step by step, yeah? First you do the hand reveal. I'm showing you the hand reveal. Then we do the, you know, the feet reveal. Then we do the dick reveal. Then we do the face reveal. So it needs to be in order. So I show you the hand, I show you the feet, I show you the dick. Then I show you the face. So we need to wait a little. Yes, the rotation is like this. You put Holy Flame Totem, you put Flame Walls, and you put Purifying Flames like this. This will be the rotation. Now let's find the cover. I mean, you can see if I'm happy with that reveal, I mean. Now let's find the exit. So this is the rotation, put totem, then you put everything that you have, and everything dies, you know. You don't need to target. Again, put totem, put flame walls everywhere, and then you put some purifying flames, and everything should die. Okay, we go here. The thing with rolling magma is that it did slightly more damage, is true. But you need to do a perfect targeting, you know, you need to be careful when you target. Oh, look, I got orb of chance. You need to be careful when you target the enemies, yeah, with the rolling magma. I used rolling magma in the past, but I dropped it because new players were complaining. And this is a starter for them. This is for new players. This starter, it's particularly made for the new Path of Exile 1 players. Let's go here. Let me sell my inventory.
This is neither the time nor the
Let's see what we get here. All of them suck. Take whatever.
Take care.
Take this. Take a point. Take this.
Welcome.
Remember, you dual wield scepters or wands. And you can check for upgrades, yeah? You check here with the vendor. For example, you can take this one. I'll use this one here. You can also gamble with gold or scepters. Let me see, should I buy something here? No, we continue. So here is the rotation. Put flame totem, put flame walls, put purifying flames. You know, you click all the buttons. Like, look, check my fingers. Click everything like this, and will die eventually. You know, very easy rotation. Let's put here this.
I must have time to gather.
Let's find a lot of enemies, and I'll show the rotation again. Here is the rotation. Put the totem and you press like this with the buttons. Yeah? Press like this. Everything will die. Look here at my hands. Press like this. Press like this and everything dies. I mean, it's stress-free. You don't need to target. Boss, Valditorian 1-1, thank you for the sub, man. Have a beautiful start tomorrow. Thank you. Yeah. There are some enemies that detonate, yeah, be careful. Yeah. So here are some enemies that explode, yeah. Yeah. My boy Hannah Montana, boss, thank you again. Boss, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, man. I appreciate again one more time. Thank you, boss, for the love. All this love, it makes POEGuy happy. So I'm very happy. Thank you again. See you tomorrow with a good league start. Man, it's not... That's your name, Hannah Montana. The fuck? My boy! Oh, this is a crepuscular day. This is another crepuscular day. Oh, my boy, Dark Turigan, thank you for the love. Mr. Chami, thank you for the love. Man, there's a lot of gifts. Man, you make POEGuy very happy now. You know, I start dancing. My boys, thank you for the love, man. I highly appreciate it. Boys, the league have not even started, so the league that has not started yet, you already show me so much love. I highly appreciate it. Thank you, my boys. Thank you, you made POEGuy very happy. Dark Turigan and Mr. Chami, thank you too. Thank you, boss. Thank you. Here I'm not using sapphire rings. I'm not worrying about sapphire rings in softcore. So sapphire ring you only worry in hardcore if you play hardcore. Yeah. So here I don't worry about sapphire ring. Worst case scenario, you die but you get teleported at the door. So you know, fuck sapphire rings. So now I don't have flash charges here. So I can die. Look, I can die here. Let me die. And when you get teleported at the door, you get your charges back. So you don't care about sapphire ring. Only if you play hardcore, you worry about sapphire rings. When you die, you get your charges back for the flask. Remember, it's softcore. Okay, let's start the rotation. You put the totem. And then you put flame walls. And then you put purifying flames. That will be the rotation. Hey, let me put a mana flask here. Me. You should upgrade your flask, by the way. Look, I'm out of flash charges. So I can die, let me die. And now I get charges back for the flask, yeah? We still have Awakened Gems in the game, and they just changed the name. So the Awakened Gems are still in the game, but with a different name. Let me level this up. Put this here. Hey, Epic Chill, boss, thank you for the love. Thank you.
This forest is so twisted. I pray that I'm not.
Yeah, but you need to pay attention Act 1 and 2 because these are a little slower compared to the other acts. That's why you need to pay attention. Now in Act 2, this setup will get even more simplified. Also, Holy Flame Totem received a buff. Starting Act 2, you should have another projectile. So they shoot 3 projectiles now. In the next patch, when you're gonna have it tomorrow, we'll shoot 1 additional projectile. So they will feel better starting Act 2.
This is neither the time
In Act 2, they have 1 extra projectile. Now you want to start with the right side. So we go to the right side. I suggest you use 2 Quicksilver flasks. You don't need more than 2. 2 is enough. Okay, we go here. Take the waypoint in the middle, then you go start with the bottom. So you get 1 extra skill point. So we take the waypoint. I need to upgrade my weapons. So this is important. As you progress, you need to upgrade your weapons. You can drop or you can gamble with gold. Yeah, this I need to upgrade my scepters. We go here at the bottom now. We have a quest to give us a skill point. My boy, let me put it on the screen. So you tell me you're new to the game and you want to know how to league start. You have here the guide. Here is the league start section. Yeah, here you have the PvP and here you have a video guide. So you want to see it visually, yeah? Here it's a guide on how to league start with Siege Ballista. You have timestamps. So you can see it visually here. So you check this video from the guide, how to league start with Siege Ballista. I show you visually what you need to do in each transition phase. Or you can read it. Here you have the written guide. It tells you what to do. I'm currently in this phase, Act 1-3 with Holy Flame Totem. Yeah? But you can also have you check this video if you want. Okay. Let's continue. I mean, you can also see it live because I'm doing the campaign now on stream. Supercharge, hey, welcome back, my boy. So I've seen Supercharge daily here. I remember the names, you know. When someone is typing in the chat, I remember the names.
Must have time to gather.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, we're gonna level a new Templar now. They have look at extra life and fire resistance. He wants to ruin my video. He has extra life and fire resistance. You know, fuck that shit. Look, he wants to ruin my stream. Look, he keeps following me. Go away. Fuck this bug. Fuck this bug wants to ruin my stream. Fuck the bug. Yeah, I have my coffee here. You know, when I start a video on YouTube, I do this sound. Because I'm stirring the coffee. I came from the kitchen and I stir it like this. That's what you hear on YouTube. This is the cup. You know, Black Mesa from Half-Life. So if you played Half-Life 1, this is the logo from Black Mesa. I don't know if you can see it. I did the I'm on standard. I think I have the lab already, no? Keeper send it. So I'm playing on standard. Yeah, welcome everyone. I'm doing another Templar. Look, the pen is ballista. Here is the Templar. The pen is ballista. I'm leveling the Paris Ballista. Okay, here is the exit. You need to put good names. So when you create your character, you really need to put a good name. So before the league starts, you should think of a name. I'm trying to read both of the chats. Give me a second. I'm also playing here. So I have a YouTube chat, I have a Twitch chat, and I'm playing the game. It's not easy for me. Not easy for me. I'm reading it like every 2 minutes. Put flame walls everywhere. Put some purifying flames. Okay, take this. You take this. Okay, let's kill the... Ooh. Okay, we can do like this. It will teleport you to town. Sell the items that I picked. Unless there is an upgrade. Remember that you can gamble with gold for an upgrade. So you go in each town you have an NPC that will gamble. Now there is a problem. If you want to do a League Start run on standard, you'll notice that the scepters are overpriced as fuck. On League Start they don't cost a lot of gold. So on League Start a scepter in Act 2 they should be around 200 gold. But for some reason when you play on standard they are expensive. And that's how you will upgrade in Act 1 and 2. You will gamble for them. Yeah? I will not use them here, but I'm showing you what to do. It's a good way to upgrade. I will not use them. Okay, let's use the book. We go here. Orgy, thank you for the support, man. Have a good start tomorrow. Thank you. Now we go at the top. No, I'm not using shield charge. I'm playing like a normal human being. So only speedrunners use shield charge. I finished the campaign in 6 hours, which is a good time. So I don't want to stress myself to use Frostblink with shield charge. You know, I want to enjoy the game. I don't want to play with a stick in my ass. So I'm not a speedrunner. I don't encourage speedrunning like that. If I finish the campaign in 6 hours, it's a good time. Yeah? So I don't want to use the Frostblink with shield charge. It's stressful as fuck, you know. It's not for POEGuy. So I want to enjoy my time with the game. I don't want to play stressed. So yeah, fuck shield charge. I will not use it. You can use it if you want. But I will not use it personally. So if you like to use shield charge with Frostblink, you can. I have nothing against it, but I'm telling you, it's stressful. So you need to press it every 3 seconds. It's very stressful, man. You know, one movement skill is enough for me. I don't want to press 2. Yes, you can do delve. Okay, let me put it on the screen. Maybe you're new to POEGuy. So I made 2 reminder videos. Here is what the build can do when it's fully done. Here it's fully done. I mean, I'm still lacking upgrades, but you can see it here. And here is what it can do with cheap items. So I'm doing tier 16, ultimatum, ritual, etc. on a 5 link, very cheap items. Yeah, you can check these 2 videos. And then you decide if you want to make it. Remember that I did an Atlas progression guide here on YouTube today. This is how I will unlock my Atlas too. So you have it here if you want to do that. So we will invite new people to the guild, probably today. But you know, you need to be active on Discord. So this is a rule. We don't invite random people. We had problems in the past, so that's why. If you want to join the guild, you need to be active on the Discord, and the officers will send you an invite. So we have a quality guild. We don't want problems. You know, we need active members, we need friendly members. So we stopped inviting random people. If we see you active on Discord, you will get an invitation when we do the guild invites. So starting today, we will invite new people to the guild, probably 20 people. Yeah, we will send invitations tonight. You need to show interest in the game, and you need to show to be helpful, man, to help other players. So we check the chat history. If we've seen people active for a couple of weeks helping other players and being interested in Path of Exile, we send the invitation. So you need to... Here it's an important step, check here. At this point I'm taking Ancestral Bond. So we can use 2 Holy Flame totems instead of 1. And we will drop Purifying Flame. We no longer need it. So the setup just got simplified. Now the rotation will be like this. You put 2 Purifying Flames and you put Flame Walls. Because when the projectiles will shoot, we'll get added fire damage from the flame wall. Also, these totems got buffed. So in the next league, in Act 2, they will shoot 1 additional projectile, so they will do more damage. Let me show you the rotation now, which is simplified. So you put the totems here, and you put the flame walls to get added fire damage. So this is a very simple rotation. Great for new players. No rolling magma. Fuck rolling magma. You need to do precise targeting. And you can move like this and he will die in one sometimes. Again, put the totems. Yeah. Very easy setup. You get teleported to town. No, it scales with level of the gem. So in Act 2 you should get 4. Here we take this one. By the way, you have a guide where I tell you what to take, yeah? So we have a league start guide where I explain clearly what to take. We put Herald of Ash, we put it somewhere. Let's put it here. And now we kill the last bandit here, which will be Crightlin. Let's enable this, and we do it. In Act 3, we transition to Explosive Arrow, and the campaign will become a joke, like really, really fast. So again, put the totems here, you have 2 of them, and you put some flame walls. Next league they will do slightly more DPS because they will shoot an additional projectile, so it will be better than this. A very simple setup. You know, fuck rolling magma. So rolling magma is stressful, you need to do precise targeting. I used it in the past, but I dropped it. Yeah. Let me take this. How long will you play in one go from slick start? Probably white maps and then I'll go to sleep for like 3 hours, then we continue. So on the first day I will stream the campaign and early maps, then I will take a nap for like 3 hours. And when I wake up, we continue. So I'll finish the campaign on stream, do some white maps, I'll go take a nap for 3 hours, then we continue. We can take this. Get me to the bandit. Man, let me kill this crap. It's a very easy setup. No need to target.
Purity will prevail.
Here it's a tip that I can give you for Caitlyn with my setup here. You want to kill it in a corner. Here, in a corner, here you put a totem so they can focus. Because he teleports a lot, there are some odds. So you kill him in this corner. Your totems will focus better if you kill them here. Put the totems, put flame walls. So you kill in this corner, it's best. You see, he teleports a lot. Okay. Let's do it again. And now we go to the left side. Go to the left side here.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Remember, I'm using shit items. You should upgrade your weapons. So the weapons you should gamble for new ones. Here I'm using from Act 1, you know, even without modifiers. So with the gold that you get early on, you should gamble scepters. They are on Discord. Yeah, there is a... And I can show you. 1 second. Let me put it on the screen so you can see it. Give me a moment. I'll put it on the screen. Here it is. Oh, shit. Give me a second. Oh. Okay, now you can see it. So you go to the builds path of Exile 1 and you have Info Siege Ballista here. Here it's even a better trading. And here are the modifiers for ultimatum, yeah? I explained what not to take with care, and with green you can take. And you have here the modifiers, what to avoid, what to take. Yeah? So here in the Info Siege Ballista, Build Guides path of Exile 1 will be there. Okay, let's go back to the game. If you see a red beast in Act 2, you should skip it. Red beasts have a lot of life in Act 2, you don't want to kill them. When you transition to Explosive Arrow, you can kill as many red beasts as you want, but not in Act 2. What do you mean? They block Discord in Russia? I didn't know. So you cannot access Discord from Russia? Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, that's pretty bad. You need to use the IP changer or something. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Man, if you want to kill Maven, you need much more dexterity and you need a 6 link. So Maven, it's 5 times harder than Ether of Volt and Searing Exarch. So for Maven, you need like 1800 dexterity, so to be easy I'm talking about, because I can do it even on a 5 link. But for you, you need 1800 dexterity and a 6 link too, not a 5 link. So Maven, it's harder than Eater of Worlds, it's harder than Searing Exarch. I can do it with little dexterity even on a 4 link, because I know the mechanics. But for you, to make it easy, you get the 1800 and the 6 link will be easy. If you know the mechanics, you can actually do it even lower, but here it's important. Here is the waypoint. It shows you where is the bandit. So here is the road. If you have the waypoint to the left, the bandit will be to the left. Here I have it on the right. This means that Alira, the bandit, will be on the right. It's the same location with the waypoint. So if I go to this direction, I will find Alira. So I keep going this direction. I know for sure I'll find Alira. It will be on the right side. They explode, you know. Shh. So Alira will be on this side because I have the portal on this side. Let me just kill them because I don't want to die again. I'll kill them. See, I can take the scepter. You can also put like this on the scepter. Oh shit, cold damage, no. Let me put it here. So you should upgrade your scepters, yeah? Look, Alira, it's on the right side because I have the waypoint to the right side of the road. I do not want to use shield charge. Only speedrunners use the shield, 2 movement skills. I don't want to play stressed. Yeah, I play like a normal human being and I finish the campaign in 6 hours. I don't encourage you to use 2 movement skills. It feels like shit. So I want to enjoy my time in this game. I don't want to use 2 movement skills. If you want to use shield charge and frost blink, you can. But it's not fun. It's very stressful to play. I don't encourage that. So if you personally want to do shield charge, you can use it. I don't encourage it. It's very stressful to play. And I need mana.
You are thus blessed, daughter of God.
Let me
Will
see.
show you what true friendship is.
I'll put the one here, please. This is for new players, yeah, exactly. So this is a setup that I tweaked for new players. So I tried to use shield charge and frost blink and I was not having fun. It was depressing, yeah? With very simple setup, you put the totems, put some flame walls. You don't need to target anything.
Must have time to gather.
You will see on the stream when I do the transition. Ah, you want to interact with the Mirage mechanic? It's up to you. I personally skip the League mechanic until the white maps. So if you want to test the League mechanic, you can. You'll find it in the campaign, but I usually skip it. So when we have a League mechanic in the campaign, I skip it. And just when I reach maps, I interact with it. But if you want to do it in the campaign, you can do it. Usually I skip it in the campaign. So you put totems, put some flame walls, and you can drink your coffee. Let me take this. So these Holy Flame totems in starting Act 2, they should shoot 1 additional projectile in the next league. When you play in Act 2, they should give you 1 extra projectile. So instead of 3, they will shoot 4. Here it's a dead end because we have a wall-sided area, no? But it continues here. Oh no. Man, you don't need a 5 link. So explosive arrow does a lot of damage, you will see on stream today, even with a 4 link. You don't need a 5 link. Here it is. So I like my coffee without sugar, without milk. And I grind my coffee each morning fresh. So each morning I grind the coffee beans fresh. It preserves the aroma. I don't have a particular brand, I just get, you know, the beans, entire beans. Maybe from Africa, you know, African beans for coffee. But I don't have a particular brand. So yeah, coffee from Africa usually, yeah? Ethiopia, for example. No. I don't use an espresso, yeah? So you put the totems. Try to put in a corner so it shoots everything. Put the totems in a corner like this. So it can shoot the boss, yeah? You put some flame walls. So explosive arrow with lesser multiple projectiles, it will clear all the enemies faster. That's why. You stick with the guide. If the guide tells you lesser multiple projectile, you use it. You clear everything faster, so all the monsters in the areas when you progress, you will destroy them very fast. That's why. You have a better clear with lesser multiple projectiles when you swap to explosive arrow. That's why we use it. Okay, this will sell, we get shards.
What trouble?
Mitch, look for movement speed, 1 second. No. Okay, let's prepare here a tab. I need a separate tab just for this run. The fuck, where? I need a tab. Here, free tab, we put it here. Okay, I'm gonna put here. Oh shit! I'll take it back because I need it. So I need to put it here in this tab. So this will be a tab just for this run here. Okay. Here we want to take this one, elemental focus. You should check with the guide, yeah? Actually, there is a change that I will do. Because from what I understood, the Holy Flame Totem, which is this gem, received the area of effect tag. So in the patch notes, Holy Flame Totem now has AOE tag. So we can use concentrated effect. Now I cannot take it because we don't have the AOE tag, but in the next patch 328, when you take support here, it gives you the AOE tag. And this will be better. Concentrated, it's better than elemental focus. Now I need to use elemental focus because we don't have the tag yet. The Holy Flame Totem doesn't have the AOE tag. Only in 328 will receive it. So this will be better in 328 than elemental focus. Now I need to take elemental focus because we don't have any other option. Okay. Now we go here and we go top. We kill Oak. We also can go in Act 1, we get a skill point. No, this is better.
While we live, yes?
Okay. Here we want to take... Here we take the book of sex. You know, it's hard for me, I'm reading Twitch too and the YouTube. So as I play, I'm reading the chat. It's not easy for me. Now we go here and we kill Og. We take this point here, increase fire damage. The Oak will be the last bandit. Why? Because the Oak, it's a very tanky boy. If you kill Caitlyn and Alira first, you get more gem levels, more characters, more skill points. So you keep Oak, this one, the last one. Because he's very tanky. You kill him in a corner. Remember, you should upgrade your weapons. Here I have shit weapons, yeah? So if you kill Oak last, it's better. You have more gem levels. You have more damage overall for Oak. Well, I'm doing good. Okay, I'm looking for movement speed here. Oh, I got movement speed. We put it. This we can sell for shards. We take this one now, area of effect and fire damage.
I must have time to gather my will.
Tomorrow I'll play a lot, but I need to have a good night's sleep. So before the league start, I need to sleep well for tomorrow. Actually, I will take a pill. So I have a pill that I will take before sleep so I can sleep. How you call it now in English? It's a pill that helps you sleep, fall asleep. I have a lapsus, I forgot how you call it in English. No. Not melatonin, man. Sleeping pill. That's how it's sleeping pill. Yeah, it's a sleeping pill. Okay, here, finally, it's here. Usually it's at the left side, yeah. Take this and we continue. Now this is a place that I don't like. You know, it's like a maze. Yeah. So I don't like this place. I never liked it. Okay, let's kill this crap. I think Spirit, this can give you extra damage also. But I prefer scepters, yeah? Or wands. You can use scepters or wands. Yeah. Okay, now we take this, increase fire damage area of effect, you take. With the altar of corruption, be very careful, you don't want to corrupt your weapon. Because it can break your weapon, yeah? You can corrupt anything else but not your weapon. Sometimes it will break your weapon and you don't want that. Man, 1 second, I need to put something in my nose. Yeah, I'll put something in my nose, give me a second. So for those who don't know, I'm struggling to breathe. So I have some sinus problems, yeah?
Must have time.
It's not easy for me to speak and to breathe, yeah? Konya, my boy. Konya, thank you for the sub, man. Have a good start tomorrow. Thank you. Here I'm doing another Templar from level 1 to Act 10. As you know, Act 1 and 2, which I'm currently in, it's a little slower, so... Until we transition to Explosive Arrow in Act 3.
I beg of you.
I mean, it's not that slow, but it's slower compared to the rest, yeah? Let's take the waypoint, and I need to make a reminder here. This is a big reminder that I need to do. So in Acts 1 and 2, you need to gamble with the gold that you farm more scepters. Here. There is an NPC always that will gamble for you. And you have an option here to gamble a random scepter. Now there is a problem. If you do the league start practice on standard, it will cost a lot of gold. When the league actually goes live, it will cost a little gold, like 300, 200. For some reason on standard, they are overpriced. But these scepters on a league start they are cheap. You know, you can gamble multiple ones, and that's how you'll get your upgrades. Yeah, for example, this one increase fire damage. Yeah, better than this, no? So that's how you'll get your upgrades. You'll gamble with the gold scepters or wands, depends what you need. Here, spell damage is great. So remember this thing: you dual wield the scepters or wands, and you can gamble for them here. Okay, let's go back. Take a point. We take this one, big damage boost.
This is neither the time nor the place.
You don't need a regex, man, in the campaign. So this is the brainless, stress-free. You don't need any regex. Let me put something very sexy on the screen. Not this. Sorry, not this. Give me a moment. So we go here in the build guide. I explain what modifiers to look for. Even here for Holy Flame, which I'm currently in, you look for increased spell damage, fire damage, all skill gems or fire damage to spells. This is ideal what you want, yeah? So you have here in the guide, yeah? The modifiers that you can look for. You really don't need a regex filter. Fuck that shit. We need to simplify it as much as possible. Okay, let's go. Put the totems, put some flame walls, everything will die. Whoa. Let's take this. These totems will shoot an additional projectile. So in the next patch, the Holy Flame totems will shoot 4 projectiles instead of 3, so it will be better. In Act 2, they should shoot 4. Now I'm shooting 3, but in 328 they will shoot 4 projectiles, so better clear. Now I'm shooting 3. Oh yeah, my bad, my bad. I forgot to equip them, to enable them. Thank you. Okay, the act is almost done. I would prefer, before you engage the Act 2 boss, because it's very beefy, make sure you have this keystone, Elemental Overload. It will help you greatly with the boss. Hey, good morning, Piranim, welcome. I'm using the default loot filter from Neversing, and in the campaign I put semi-strict. So this is a filter blade from Neversing. And you put semi-strict for the campaign, and you call it a day. Remember to update your loot filter from Neversing. So before the league starts, you should update your Neversing filter. Put the totems, put some flame walls, and everything should die. Here it's a very common question that I get, you know, we put elemental overload, this deals a lot of damage, and people ask me, how do we know it's active? So here is the Holy Flame totem icon. Under it you'll get, how you call it, you get a, like in poker, you get, how you call it? Look here, you'll see it. Check the icon. 1 second, let me go, this thing you get it. How you call this in English? Like on the poker card, you know? You get this icon here. This means that elemental overload is active. Diamond, yeah. You get a diamond here. When you get the diamond icon, this means that elemental overload is active and you do 40% more damage. That's how you know it's active. So when you have that diamond there, means that elemental overload is active. And you do 40% more damage. Well, it depends on the modifiers that you get. So on these scepters, you know, if you get a wand with the increased fire damage, for example, it will be better. I prefer scepters, so personal preference. Usually I prioritize scepters. I'm just mentioning that you can get wands too. Man, I will need to subtract like 10 minutes at the end because I did a lot of pauses for the stream. So when I kill Kitagawa in Act 10, I'll put slash played, but I'll subtract 10 minutes because I paused the stream many times. I always finish the campaign in 6 hours, always. So each time I do the campaign in 6 hours, always. Hey, good morning. Look, I'm leveling a new Templar. Of course. It's great even for new players. So this is exactly how I will progress on League Start Plus. These Holy Flame totems, they got buffed. Starting Act 2 in next league, they will shoot 1 additional projectile. So we have 4 projectiles instead of 3. So what you see here, this is exactly how I will play on League Start tomorrow. We don't have any nerfs for the build, but we did some small buffs to Holy Flame totems, so this will be better in the next league. And also we will summon the totems faster because we are playing a Hierophant. And they did a buff. I mean, the totems will be summoned slightly faster, so we have 2 minor buffs. Important thing is that we don't have any nerfs. That's the important thing. Yeah. So again, Acts 1 and 2 are slower. Yeah, we're using Holy Flame Totem, but in Act 3 it gets fast as fuck. So yeah, I know Acts 1 and 2 are a little slower until we reach Act 3. When we swap to Explosive Arrow Ballista, it's fast. But until then, you need to suffer a little. You know, Arnold Schwarzenegger said, no pain, no gain. So you need to feel the pain in Act 1 and 2, so you feel the gain in the end game. No pain, no gain.
Stop it!
Come on. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's controller friendly. So if you're playing from a controller, know that it's easy to play Siege Ballista. Because you don't need to target, you just put some ballistas on the ground, everything dies. It's 100% controller friendly, yeah.
Back where you belong, Nightmare. The faithful need not fear you.
Okay, let's continue. So this is Act 3. When I speak fast because I drink a lot of coffee. So because I drink a lot of coffee, that's why I have a motorcycle in my mouth. So I have a motorcycle on my lips, that's why I speak fast.
I must have time to gather.
What do you mean, man? What do you mean? Let me put it on the screen. So here it's my YouTube channel. I made a video today. This is my Atlas progression guide. Look, I do have ultimatum. So I published the Atlas progression and we do have ultimatum. Check it. You see? So I made a video today. You have this is my Atlas League Start progression. Inside the POE planner you can clearly see ultimatum. And here I explained step by step how we need to progress the Atlas. So I took each node step by step. So it's the last video that I published today. This one, you check it. Here it's the how I will unlock my Atlas. So I took ultimatum, of course I took it. We can put this one, it's better. Okay. Now we go here at the bottom. So I will transition to Explosive Arrow in the middle of Act 3. The moment I transition, it will be fast. Very fast. So like in 20 minutes, we should transition to Explosive Arrow. The moment we transition, it will be fast. You can do Delve, but 300 for 500 maximum with Siege Ballista. 300, 500 depth. Yeah. I've seen a lot of people interested in Delve. For me personally, Delve is boring, yeah. Heist, it's boring. Delve, it's boring. I did them so many times that I got bored of them. Yeah. If you like it, you can do it, I told you. Yeah. Stop moving. Let me take this here. Let me change this belt. Should be here, huh? What a shit layout. Here it is.
Life in his right hand, death in his left. And then there are those.
So in 20 minutes we transition to explosive arrow and will become very fast. Until then you need to struggle a little, it's slower, no? Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, what you see here is not that bad, but I'm telling you, it will be like 7 times faster when you transition to explosive arrow in Act 3. So in like 20 minutes, you will see. I mean, I did the lab, let's skip it. I'm on standard, I don't need to do it. I like to play with the minimap open so I don't get stuck in the walls. You see, when I play, I have the minimap open like this in the middle. So I suggest if you can play like this, it's better in my opinion. You don't get stuck. You can open the rooms very easy.
A dead man and a living machine. There's your truth, heretic.
Now let me see where is piety.
Embrace your
Here.
martyrdom, heretic.
Here it is.
You, your god, both obsolete. Embrace your martyrdom, heretic. Stop being a Saki boy. Are you a Saki boy? Are you a Saki boy? Enough of this.
My boy, destroy the empire. Thank you, boss, for the support. Have a beautiful start tomorrow. Thank you. Here I'm leveling a new Templar and I'll do the entire campaign. Here you want to take flammability. This one. We will curse with flammability, extra DPS. Oh, this is a 4-link. Let me keep it. So flammability, we will put it at level 24. One more level. Okay, let me take the keys. And we continue. Siege Ballista will be incredibly efficient for the leak mechanic with Mirage. So it's a great mapping build. The totems have a long range of attack, so they will even off-screen enemies. Enemies that you don't see on your screen, Siege Ballistas will kill. The Ballistas also freeze the enemies, so the enemies will perma get frozen, including map bosses. So you will freeze the map bosses, they will not be able to attack, which is incredible. Another thing is you have more control in the maps because you have a lot of totems. Yeah. Later you can get up to 20 totems. So more control in the maps. It's great. And you can push it up further to my Shrapnel Ballista, which can do everything from the game. So you have options to push further. So you have a lot of upgrade potential for the endgame. I mean, for explosive arrow, you will see it in a second. I'm gonna swap in like 15 minutes from now. The swap is important, so you need to pay attention. Remember, this is not your typical explosive arrow. It's better in... I'm not doing damage over time, yeah? Okay, now we go here. No, explosive arrow ballista is superior than holy flame. So you want to stay with holy flame until red maps? Do not do that, it's a mistake. Explosive arrow, it's way better than holy flame totems. Way better, but especially the way I made it. So don't do that. You want to swap to explosive arrow because it's superior. You will see it because I'll do it in 15 minutes. And remember, holy flame totems, they have a limited range. So these totems with holy flame, they don't have a big range of attack. So let's say you do 3000 billion DPS with holy flame totem, it will still suck because it has a limited attack range. Siege ballista, for example, can off-screen enemies. So the range of the skill also matters, you know. It will help you with the clear speed. So you want skills that can, with a big area of effect, for example. Siege ballista has a bigger area of effect than holy flame totem, is superior. Yeah. So damage is not always the only thing. It's important how the skill functions. You know, how is the clear for the skill? How many buttons you press? There are multiple things that you need to take into account. Okay, let's go here. No, fuselage ballista, it's good. I talked about it multiple times. It's good, but my siege ballista is simply superior for the endgame. Better attack range. It freezes enemies. We can scale damage better in the endgame. I mean, it's better. A big advantage for kinetic fuselage totems is that they use a shield. That's a big advantage for the build. The fact that you use a shield. That would be a top advantage for the build. But I repeat, when my siege ballista is fully done, it will become tanky. So it will also become tanky, but you need to fully done the build. It's better if you dual wield scepters than using a shield. So for this phase, you want to dual wield scepters, it will help you with extra damage. So please don't use a shield. I'm answering on YouTube now. No, I didn't say this bad. I simply said that Siege Ballista has longer attack range than Kinetic Fuselage. I said that it also freezes the enemies. I said that we have more totems, meaning more map control. And we scale also damage greatly in the endgame. Plus, for Kinetic Fuselage, you need to watch certain breakpoints for attack speed, no? This we don't do with my build. So when I swap here to Explosive Arrow, you will see. Will be like in 10 minutes that will swap. Man, if you do my strategy for Blight, you can do even with 5 lanes, even with 4 lanes. So you don't need to worry about that. Here we can take these nodes because I'm about to swap to Explosive Arrow. And what's beautiful, when I do the transition from Holy Flame to Explosive Arrow, we don't need to swap anything on the skill tree. So all these nodes will remain as they are. Tomorrow I'll make a reminder video for the campaign. It will be a video for my Siege Ballista starter. I'll make a reminder video for the campaign explaining the crucial points. It will be a very short video. I explain fast the crucial points about the transitions, and it will be the last video. I will need to sleep well for the tomorrow. My boy, you check the guide. Look, I'll put it on the screen. So here is the guide. You ask me what support to put. Look. Holy Flame Totem, Combustion, Elemental Focus. You have it here. So this is the setup. You also have a video guide. If you don't want to read, you have here. How to league start with Siege Ballista. I also explained here. You have timestamps. So the last support will be Elemental Focus on Holy Flame Totem. You have it here. Okay, let's go back to game. I need to stress that this is not a hardcore build. So if you play hardcore, you should not do the build. Yeah, I got asked about this, yeah. Oh, I can put it, 1 second. This I can actually put it. Yes, this is a run just for the campaign because I got a lot of requests for it. You know, more people learned about me and they want to see another campaign run. So I will stop. I mean, we can do some maps too. After the campaign, I will do some maps, then I'll stop. So this is for the campaign progression, so you see it again. Now, the most important part will happen like in 10 minutes. I will transition to explosive arrow. That's the part that you need to pay attention. You know, Fabgun added me in the list, so if you get added to the Fabgun list, people tend to learn about you. So more people learned about me because I got added on Fabgun League starter list. And that's how people learned. You know, because on YouTube, you know, the algorithm doesn't promote me that much, you know, the people don't know about me. Okay, let's go here. So the transition will happen in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes I will swap to explosive arrow, will be much better. Yeah, pretty soon you'll see.
Something eternal remains in this empire.
No, recently a lot of people found me because of Fabgun, you know, he added me to the list and people searched for me. But again, YouTube doesn't promote my videos that much to new players, to different players. That's why people don't know about me. Okay. So I've been playing Path of Exile 1 for a long time, but I started streaming recently, yeah. So streaming like 9 months ago, no? Last year. So I was using Rolling Magma in the past, but I dropped it. This is a new player setup, and new players complain that Rolling Magma is shit. That's the problem. And I decided to drop Rolling Magma. So Rolling Magma is not for new players. They complain a lot that it's the skill is shit. it doesn't feel good to play.
I must have time.
Rolling Magma is for more advanced people. You need to do precise targeting, which new players don't want to do. For new players, you need something that's automated, where they don't need to think too much. Like here, you put the totems, and that's it. You move in circles, they will die. This is for new players. You don't want to do precise targeting. Put totems. This is for new players. Oh, here it is. I actually had a Rolling Magma build, if you remember. So 6 leagues ago, I made my Gucci Bellucci Magic Finder, if you remember that build. If you're older on my channel, you know the build. It was a Magic Finder with a lot of quantity, quite powerful, and I was using Rolling Magma. I don't know if you remember it. If you remember it, you watch POEGuy for a long time. Okay, now we go here. Oh, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. We go back. So here you get an amulet. So I was reading the twist shot and I fucked it up. So here you get an amulet as a quest reward. And you need to make sure that you take Jade amulet. So here you have different bases, yeah? You take the base that gives you the implicit dexterity. You're a Saki boy. It will help you when you transition to explosive arrow. So you take the Jade amulet. Here from the quest reward, you always take Jade amulet. You identify it, and whatever you have, you just equip it. Whatever you get here, you equip it, because this extra dexterity will help you when you transition to explosive arrow, yeah? So you take the Jade amulet here. Important. Now I'm preparing to transition to explosive arrow. It will be like in 5 minutes. What blight question? Man, there are so many questions. Which question? Type the question and I will answer. Keep in mind, I'm reading YouTube, I'm reading Twitch chat. It's not easy for me. Hey, Etol04 boss, thank you for the sub. Thank you, man. Hey, do we know how the blight in maps will drop? Will they be a map tier drop blight? And how we do not know. So I know that we have blight in maps, it's confirmed, but I don't know how they will drop. Probably will be a special, you know, like a map tier with blight. So it will be a map tier, but it will say blight map tier, something like that will be. And you can pick the place where you want to put it. I think it will be like this. So blighted maps are still inside the game, they have not removed them. They did some changes for the end game. Here you have a boss, you skip it. So Gravicious, you skip it. You don't do it because it can whoop your ass. So you skip that boss. I repeat, you don't kill Gravicious. He doesn't give a skill point, and he will whoop your ass. If you watch the stream, you will see. I will swap to explosive arrow in 5 minutes on stream. So watch the stream, I will do the swap very soon. So in 5 minutes, we'll do the explosive arrow ballista swap. Have some patience. Five minutes we will swap. It's very important to do it right. Okay, let's take a point. We can go here. So after I kill Piety, we're gonna swap to Explosive Arrow. That's it. So I'm killing Piety here, then we do the explosive swap and we're done.
And so, I take
On League Start, sometimes I have wrist pain because I play a lot on League Start. Remember, if you need, for example, an alteration or chance orb, you can buy from the vendors. So let's say you don't drop one, you can visit a town vendor and you can convert into an alteration. But usually I suggest to sell to vendors the rares that you pick up and the magic items. It will give you shards. So after I kill Piety, we transition to Explosive Arrow. I don't like this place, by the way. Here is the exit.
I must have time to gather.
When you transition to Explosive Arrow, you don't need to change anything from the skill tree. So everything that I took here will remain for Explosive Arrow, which is great. So when I'm making a League Start progression, I need to think about this. We need to preserve the skill tree as much as possible. So we don't need a lot of gold for respect, a lot of regrets, etc. Okay, let's kill it. Now this boss is problematic. She teleports a lot, man. That's the problem. So she doesn't stand still. She teleports everywhere. You see? And you need to resummon your... Look, she teleported again. So it will suck a little, this boss. Look, teleport again. That's the problem with this boss. You will kill her eventually, but again she teleports. And now you need to find her. Here it is. Again she teleported, you need to find her. Here it is. See, that's the problem. Always teleports. And you need to find her. Look, she teleported again. Yeah. You need to find her now. Here, she teleported. Finally! And now we transition to Explosive Arrow will be like 7 times faster. So Acts 1 and 2 are a little slower with Holy Flame.
Mistress of suffering.
But the moment you transition to explosive arrow, it's like 7 times faster. Okay, let's take the book.
Goodbye.
Okay, we're gonna transition now.
Know the place.
So I hope you're watching. Now I'm doing the transition.
Talakoda.
Check, we take this.
Bring me back something nicer.
Okay, let's continue. So what you need to do? You do to library and you do the quest for Siosa. I'm using the loot filter from NeverSync, the default one, and I put semi-strict. Look, I will show you. So this is NeverSync from, this is the filter blade from NeverSync, and you put semi-strict for the campaign, nothing fancy. Let's take the waypoint. So here I'm on my way to transition to explosive arrow. First we take the waypoint. Let me kill them. Too many. Take the waypoint. Now we go to the north and we have the library here. You find Siosa, you do the quest, then you buy the gems. Yeah, you will see how easy it becomes. Okay, I see it. They freeze, be careful. So these enemies freeze you.
Go with care.
Okay, we need to find a room. Fluid motion, it's extremely easy. So it's a crimson jewel that you corrupted. It has a chance to get converted into fluid motion. I mean, even strong boxes, if you do. Can give you fluid motion. Here it is. Here you collect the pages. You have 4 pages of sex. You collect all of them, then you return the quest and we transition. This skill will shoot an additional projectile. So I said, page 328, Holy Flame Totem, starting Act 2, it will shoot 4 projectiles instead of 3. So it received the buff. It will feel better in the next league than now. Okay, let's take the first page. Second page here. So my totems here, with Holy Flame, will shoot an additional projectile. We have 4 projectiles. So tiny DPS boost in the next league. Okay, the last 2 pages here. Yeah, I dropped the golem. You have it in the build guide, the new gem setup. Now we go back to the town, we take the waypoint and pay attention. So pay attention, I'm gonna buy the gems now. Let me see, I have a chance or I dropped it, yeah? Okay.
This is neither
Now you go take the waypoint, you go to Siosa, you give the pages back, and you buy the following gems. Here, take whatever, I don't care, take whatever. Okay, let's pay attention what I'm buying. You go here and you buy explosive arrow. Then you buy this one, ballista totem support, elemental damage with attacks, and lesser multiple projectiles, this one. You also want to buy frenzy. Look, for example, let's say you don't have an orb of alteration, what you can do? You can buy from the vendors from the town. Look, so they can convert currency. So each of these town vendors will allow you to convert currency. So your orb of augmentation that you drop, it can give you here an orb of alteration. Yeah,
See you.
I wanted to show you this.
nor the place.
Now let's go back. So what we want? Flammability I have. Oh, actually I forgot to equip it, my bad. Yeah, I forgot to equip it. You should equip it, you curse the enemy with flammability, it takes increased damage. I forgot to equip it. We take here Frenzy. And you take Mana Forge Arrows. Yeah, optional, you can take... also Precision you need to take, this is very cheap. Precision it's here. Yeah, Precision for the Aura, we're gonna use it. And optional, I repeat, this is optional, you can take Automation Steel Skin. So this Automation Steel Skin will give you an extra defensive layer. Option, you can take it later for now. Now you go to the town and you want to buy a random bow and quiver. Because for explosive arrow, we need to use a bow. Let me still make some space.
Greetings.
Need some space in the inventory.
Be well.
Okay, so we want a random bow and quiver here. We also need a 4-link. If you don't get a 4-link, you can use a free link. So let me explain. If you cannot find a 4-link, you can use a free link like this and you put lesser multiple projectile later. So you use 2 red, 1 green and you play like this. Later, you want to add lesser multiple projectiles if you give you a better clear. Let me show you how easy it is to get a 4-link. First of all, you can check with the vendors, yeah? From the town, see if you have 2 red, 2 green. You can also check with the website, it's cheap. So 2 red, 2 green, if you buy from the website, it's like 1 alchemy, 1 chance orb or 1 alteration, very cheap. Or you can gamble with the gold that you get. You go here and you gamble body armors with armor and evasion. This is inclined to give you a 4-link, and armor and evasion it's inclined to give you green and red sockets. So if you put chromatic orb after, it's inclined to give you 2 red, 2 green. So you gamble armor and evasion body armor, I repeat. You'll have plenty of gold. So this, it's inclined to give you a 4-link, and it's inclined to give you 2 red, 2 green. Yeah, you can use this trick too.
Go with card.
Okay, let's put here the setup, which will be here 2 red, 2 green, we bought them. Put lesser multiple 2. I repeat, if you are very unlucky, you can use 2 red, 1 green, and you put lesser multiple projectiles later. Now we need to add here Mana Forge Arrows and Frenzy. You buy a random bow and quiver, random, doesn't matter. Random, put here. One moment, I need to make some space here. Herald of Ash we don't use anymore. Clarity we use, this we destroy. Here I'll put the bow. This we don't need. This we don't need. And the random quiver. Make sure that you don't have penetrating arrow quiver, you have it in the guide. And now we put here Mana Forge Arrows Frenzy. Put here Mana Forge Arrows Frenzy somewhere. It will give you frenzy charges. What I need to put? Flammability, we need to put it somewhere. And Precision. I need a green socket. If you need a green socket, we check with the vendor. Let me see, take this one. And put here a green. What I have here, Flame Wall we don't use anymore, and Frost Blink, and we can put it here. You can also use Dash if you don't have enough blue sockets. Instead of Frost Blink, you can put Dash because it's a green socket. And now I transition. You need to take this mastery right away. So this will give you 100% increased damage for free. When you transition to Explosive Arrow, you take it right away. That's a lot of extra damage. So you get 100% increased damage for free with no downside with this setup. And after you transition, you go to level up the gems a little in the docks, because they are level 1. So we stay here a little until the gems level up. Let's put the setup. So here Frostblink, And let's put here the curse so you remember to use it, yeah? Holy Flame Totem, we no longer use it. So this one, Elemental Focus and Holy Flame Totem, we no longer use it. And we stay here a little to level up the gems. When Explosive Arrow Ballista reaches level 2, so this gem level 2, we continue with the campaign. You will see already that it's better than... let me use the auras, 1 second. Clarity and precision for the auras, yeah? Okay, so we need to stay here until the gems level up. It's already better than the Holy Flame Totem. So these gems we need to level up. Already it's better. So the clear it's already better than Holy Flame. So I transition. We just need to level the gems now. Look, I got the chaos. Already looks good, huh? It will get much better, don't worry, much better now. So this is a transition, already I have good damage. Oh, with a random bow, random quiver too. Yeah, we need to level the gems because they are level 1. They are too low level. With gems, we need to level them up. Look, this is a big boy. We continue here. And the beauty of it, we didn't change anything in the skill tree. When you transition from Holy Flame to Explosive Arrow, the skill tree remains the same. You don't need gold or Orb of Regrets to unspec something. You can use Flame Dash, you can use Frostbring, you can use Dash, it's up to you. If you don't have enough blue sockets, you can get Dash because it's a green socket. A Quicksilver Flask and the Orb of Augmentation, yeah, for the boots. You take boots, magic boots with Orb of Augmentation and Quicksilver Flask. You can also reset the area. I should reset the area. So we stay here a little to level up the gems. Let me reset the area. You go back, take the waypoint and you hold down control.
This is neither the
Hold down
time
control
nor
and you
the
click
place.
here on the docks and you put new. That's how you reset. Yes, they will work. So increase fire damage, increased elemental damage with attacks, increased attack speed, gem levels is also great. You have it in the guide. So I explained all the modifiers in the build guide. You have a section where I explain what modifiers to look for. It takes you like 4 minutes. My boy, thanks for saying that. Yeah, have a good slick start too. Here I'm doing a leak start emulation from level 1 to Act 10. We need to level the gems more, yeah? Okay, let's level them up.
I was born to this land, delivered to this task. I will prevail.
Yeah, it's already looking much better than a Holy Flame Totem, no? So we stay here until Explosive Arrow reaches close to level 2. That's it. Let's reset one more time and then we continue with the campaign. You don't stay forever, you stay like 4 minutes. So you reset like 2 times and then you continue with the campaign. If the gems are too low level, your totems will die easy and you do less damage. That's why we need to level it up. Let's do the essence.
My mana is spent.
My boy, if you want to learn more about the build, hey, let me put it on the screen. So I made a reminder video on my YouTube channel here. Yeah, my best league starter in I've been playing this build for 5 years now. So you watch this video, you're up to date with my starter. You can also see how it performs with cheap items and expectations for the end game here. So check my YouTube channel. Remember to curse with flammability if it's a harder enemy. When I already dropped 2 kills. With the kills that you get, you can buy a bow called Quill Rain. It will give you extra damage, a lot of extra damage. Or a quiver called Skirmish. It will give you 1 extra totem. These 2 I recommend. They are cheap even on day 1. So Skirmish or Quill Rain are great items. I will not buy them because it will be too broken. If I buy now Quill Rain and Skirmish, I will destroy everything under 1 second, and I don't want. So I will use items like this, you know, very cheap items. Yeah, but I don't want to buy them. People will say that my starter is good because I have a Quill Rain, so I will not buy it. We can actually use this bow until Act 10. So I can use this bow until Act 10. Okay, let's continue with the campaign now. So my explosive arrow, as you can see, it's almost level 2. Now we can continue. So we go here to Imperial Gardens and we're gonna kill Dominus. We do it now. We're almost leveled up, you see? Okay, we go here. We scale damage drastically via gem levels here. That's why we need this level 2 before you engage with Dominus. No, the Ascendancy, we're gonna do it in Act 4. The reason for this is because new players can die to Izaro. So we're gonna kill Dominus without the Ascendancy. In Act 4, in middle of Act 4, we're gonna do the first lab. So everything was calculated, so new players have a good time. If you do Izaro too early, you can die if you're not paying attention. That's why I prefer to do it in Act 4. So again, this guide was adapted for fresh Path of Exile 1 players, so they have a good time. That's why we do the lab in Act 4. New players can die to Izaro. Cool. So the hard part is over. Acts 1 and 2 are a little slower when we use Holy Flame Totem phase. And when you transition, now I transition, as you can see, it's easy as fuck. For kinetic fusilage, for example, you need to watch some breakpoints to calibrate your setup. Fuck that shit. And here I can finish the campaign with this bow. So you don't even need, you know, crazy items. Let me show you something very sexy. So here is the build guide. And people ask me, why here is the POB for League Start. And they check here, they don't see any item. And they ask me, boss, where are the items? You don't need the items. I said, man, you take whatever. So for this particular setup, you take whatever from the ground, you still do shit ton of damage. So you can literally use a white bow from Act 1 and a white quiver from Act 1, you still kill everything fast. So this, you don't worry about the items, take whatever, I don't care. So this is so easy that you take whatever from the ground. Yeah, so you don't need to craft, you don't need to watch, to buy your upgrades in the campaign, fuck that shit. So this is brainless. Brainless build. You can use items from Act 1 and you still finish Act 10. With quite a lot of damage. This is not your typical explosive arrow. The setup, that how I made it, it does a lot of damage. I need to go to a battle here. Man, you check the VOD, my boy. I just transitioned 5 minutes ago. After I close the stream, you check the VOD, see how I transition. And I repeat that you have a build guide. So here you have a build guide, you go at the top, and you have here leveling. You click with the mouse, it will redirect you here. And you have league start scenario. Here you have the POB for league start for the skill tree. Here you have a video guide, how to league start with Siege Ballista. You have the transition, there is a timestamp that shows you very clear how to transition. You also have it here, how to transition. So after Holy Flame Totem, you read it. That's all that you need to do. It tells you. It says here, once you reach the library, you should buy here the following gems that will last until level 78. It says you. Yeah, you can check the video here, yeah. You have a timestamp I show visually, or you can check the VOD. I literally transitioned 5 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago, I did a transition. It's very easy to transition. Okay. Yeah, I will stream it tomorrow. I will finish the campaign on stream and probably do even white maps. Then I'll take a short break, 2 hours to take a nap, and then we continue. So usually on League Start I play a lot, you know. I just sleep for 1-3 hours, quick nap, then we continue. Also, the league mechanic is fire. I mean, probably this is the best league that we had in the last 2 years. Oh, yeah, it's incredible. It's an in-map league mechanic too. You can also curse with flammability if you want. It will take increased damage. Okay, let's do Dominus now. What do you mean? The items? The items for Siege Ballista are cheap as fuck.
Exile has tested you, my brother.
And you can stay longer with Explosive Arrow until you have all the items. The only problem if you play on a console. So console players, you know, they have a different economy. So everything tends to be more pricey on console. The prices are different.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile? The touch of God!
When he says the touch of God, of light of divinity, you need to run because he will move your ass.
The light of divinity!
Here, you run.
The touch of God! This world is an illusion, Exile.
Man, lore weave, people forgot about that body armor. So in the past, like 6 years ago, everyone was chasing a lore weave. It was one of the best unique body armors. But now, no, I forgot about lore weave. So you get a lore weave, if you vendor 60 unique rings to a vendor, it will give you a body armor called lore weave. I actually forgot about it. It was really powerful 6 years ago. Yeah. It gives you more max resistance. Oh shit, I will die. I'll die to corrupted blood. Okay, done. Quite easy. With Explosive Arrow, you stay until you swap to Siege Ballista. So you stay until red maps. On a 4-link. So this particular setup, it's not your typical Explosive Arrow. I'm not scaling damage over time. The way I made it, you can remain on a 4-link and you do a lot of damage, even towards red maps. On a 4-link. You do a lot of damage on a 4-link until red maps. It will get better and better, actually. So what you see here is nothing. It will get much better. Yeah. I'll make a reminder video tomorrow for the campaign. It will be on my YouTube channel. Rare enemies tend to give more experience, so let's kill them. Okay, go here. No, Path of Exile 2 in 2 years will be incredible. Listen here. So Path of Exile 2 in 2 years will be an excellent game. I mean, better than Path of Exile 1. It just needs more time. They will tweak the end game. They will add more content to farm. It needs more time. So it's not a bad game. It's a great game. It needs just some adjustments and more content. They will change the Atlas system. They talked about it. They will tweak it. So don't worry about that. No, they try to make it faster and faster. If you notice, for the last patches in Path of Exile 2, they try to speed up the pace of the game. For dodge roll, now you can sprint. You have runes with movement speed. They try to make the game faster. But they do it in increments, you know, little by little. They cannot make it at once. So the game will be faster and faster. You will clear the maps faster, you will see. In 2 years, it will be better than Path of Exile 1.
I'm sorry, God. You must learn not to abuse your creations.
Man, I agree with you. So after Cataclysm, Cataclysm was a good expansion for World of Warcraft. After Cataclysm, actually, the game declined. I think World of Warcraft declined the most with the Warlords of Draenor. There was an expansion, Warlords of Draenor, and it was a shit expansion. So starting that expansion, I think the World of Warcraft game declined. Draenor expansion. It was a shit expansion. Of course, I played it in the past. So Arc Totems, actually it's a very old build in Path of Exile 1. We use the spider body armor. The problem with spell totems in general is that the build tends to be squishy. Now it's better, they added more mechanics, more items, but in the past, totem builds were very squishy. Now we have more flexibility, it's easier to make some defenses. Okay, let me take this.
Go with God.
Missy, I did a quest here, important quest. Yeah. We continue. I'm gonna swap and do the first lab in like 5 minutes. 5 minutes we do the first lab. Man, Chaos Orb? Okay. So I dropped here to Chaos Orb. I can buy Quillrain or I can buy Skirmish. I'm talking about day 1 prices. But I will not buy here, yeah? I'm just telling you, if you can buy a Quillrain, it's a big DPS boost. Or if you can buy a Skirmish. Okay, let me see. These are better rings than what I had, so I'll put them. and even this one I think it's better. Yeah, let's put. mean, all can agree that it looks quite good. So I just swapped like 10 minutes ago. Look here. It will get better than this. Okay, we go here, take this. To go to the top. Man, you need to understand that what really matters for a starter. How it performs in the endgame, of course. So new players, they pay too much attention for the campaign. What really matters is how the build performs in the endgame. You know, you need to put some real questions. How expensive is the build in the endgame? What content can the build farm in the endgame? How many buttons does the build needs to play? What are the defensive layers for the build in the endgame? This is what really matters. You know, the campaign doesn't matter that much. Yeah, eventually you will finish the campaign. You only care about the endgame because you stay forever in the endgame. That's what you need to ask yourself. So the campaign, eventually everyone will finish it, but you stay forever in the endgame. So your priority is to find out how effective is the build in the endgame. That's the only thing that matters. So let's say you make a build, let's say you finish the campaign in 5 hours or 3 hours, but if you reach red maps and you get one-shotted or you lack clear, it's shit. So even though you finish the campaign in 5 hours, if the build feels like shit in the endgame, it's for nothing. You need to make a new character.
No soul should suffer as you have, Deshret.
So I'm gonna do the lab in like 3 minutes. We'll do the first lab.
This land is teetering on the brink of cataclysm.
You're a Saki boy. Look, check the colors. To red to green. Okay, let's take this mastery, see if I have life. No, you can take it. Give you more life. Yes, it's easy. I repeat, my starter here can farm everything in tier 16, 16.5 on easy mode, including harvest, yeah. So if you want to make harvest, this is a great harvest farmer. Let me put it on the screen because you missed it most likely. So on my YouTube channel, I did showcase with this build, clearly explaining what we can farm on what budget. This is with cheap budget on a 5-link under one divine setup that I'm doing tier 16 maps, ultimatum even. And here I show the build, what to expect for the endgame. So you can do 5 ways, you can do sanctums, you can do bosses, you can do more than mapping. But this build was designed for blasting maps. Yeah. The totems have increased. You should check the video. Okay, in 3 minutes we do the first lab.
I must have time to gather.
Yeah, but everything is in those videos.
Stop being a Saki boy. Are you a Saki boy? Are you a Saki boy?
My boy! Checho! Checho, boss, thank you for the support. Have a beautiful start tomorrow. Thank you. Let's start here with Dareso each time.
I am the Sword King.
The moment I take the next waypoint, I will go and do the lab. My boy, you need to understand that I drop more than one mirror. Probably 7 mirrors. So I've been playing Path of Exile 1 for 8 years, almost daily. So you would see me in game almost daily, because I have a couple of years when I took small breaks. So I dropped 8 mirrors of Calandra, pure drops, yeah, since I started playing. See, boss, thank you for the support. Thank you, man. I dropped even 2 mirrors of Calandra in Affliction League. So in Affliction, I dropped 2 of them actually. My boy, you read the build guide. Here is the build guide. At the top of the build guide, it tells you what it can farm. It tells you the budget, so it's link number 1. Yeah, click on the build guide. It tells you at the top what we can farm, what we cannot farm, on what budget. So it's at the top from the build guide. I should upgrade my bow, and I should upgrade my quiver. These are from, these are pretty shit. But look, my damage is fine even with this bow. Yeah? My boy, I'll put it on the screen, but why don't you check the build guide, man? Why? Why? So I provided the build guide here. You go at the top, and you put here leveling. You click with the mouse, and you have league start scenario. Here it's a POB for league start. You open it, you have the skill tree progression. Here is the how to league start with Siege Ballista, and here you have a guide. Of course you have it. It tells you the gems, it tells you some tips. Here is the explosive arrow phase. It tells you what to buy, what to use. Here are the chat, are some warnings. It tells you when to do the labs. It tells you what are the best uniques that you can buy. It tells you how to transition to Siege Ballista. It tells you here. So you have it, of course you have it. So it's in the build guide at the bottom of the build guide. It tells you league start scenario here. Yeah? You can also check the video guide if you don't want to read. Of course I have it.
I must have time to gather.
Okay, I'm about to do the lab now. So I take the next waypoint and we do the first lab. Okay. So now we do the lab. If you do it now, it will be easy. You cannot die. That's the thing. If you do it too early, if you do it in Act 3, some new players will die to Izaro, which is a waste of time. So now we do the lab. I made a video today about the progression. Hey, Rem POE, boss, thank you for the love. Thank you. Have a beautiful day. So to answer your question, go on my YouTube channel. And you notice that I made a video today. This thing. Atlas progression guide. This is how I will progress the Atlas. And you also have a POE planner. In the description of the video, you have the POE planner. So check the last video that I published today, you have the progression. I published it today.
Labyrinth awaits you. Choose wisely. The goddess is watching.
Here we go here. So yesterday on stream I explained that most likely I will change it. So Hive, it's more profitable in terms of experience, and you also get guaranteed 1 free WOM gifts most of the times. The normal breach that expands, many times it will not give you WOM gifts, for example. It's more rewarding. So Hive, it's more rewarding than the expanding breaches. That's why I decided to go for Hives. It also gives you better experience. So better experience and better rewards. And that's why I swapped unstable breaches with Hives. You can even drop more than 1 WOM gifts. It's better. So yesterday on stream I explained that I might tweak it, and after thinking about it I decided to go with hives. It's more rewarding. Okay, let's do it.
Weary traveler draws close to the end. Loneliness lends strength to one's enemies. Claim your inheritance.
So these statues, they give resistances to Izara.
You were born for this.
Let me see, can I use it? Need one more level.
Time is the champion of second chances.
I must have time to gather.
The first lap, it's a lot of power for the build. Take this one. I'll just take it. I can show you my gear. I don't have anything expensive. Look, check my weapon, check my quiver, check my bow, check my rings. So I don't have anything fancy. Look, check bow, check body armor, check helmet, check. So I have shit items, mostly from the first acts. Hey, good morning, welcome. Let me actually go to the right here. Yeah. Here.
When the time comes,
Be careful with the traps, yeah?
An emperor strikes without hesitation. An emperor is only as efficient as those he commands. There is no escape.
Come on.
You are inexhaustible. Only one of your lessons was completed, Ascendant.
Okay. So you don't do it too early. The lab, you should do it in Act 4, it makes it safer, yeah. You don't do it in Act 3 because you can die. So that's why I prefer in Act 4. Here you have bleeding, you need to stay stinned. Like this. We wait here a little. Be careful with the traps, yeah, I repeat. No, this probably will be the best league in the last 2 years. So I highly believe that this will be a successful league. I highly believe we have a high player retentions, so people will stay more inside the league. They will not quit early. So I think this will be a great league, yeah. Okay, we go here. One more room. Okay. Man, it's a personal preference. I don't like to do heist in the campaign. So some people like to do heist in the campaign. I don't like to do it. I go directly for maps, and I go with Blight. I don't like to do contracts in the campaign. But if you want to do it, do it. I mean, go to the left. Let me level the gems. Come on, level up. Level up. Level up. No, they don't want to level up. It is what it is. Now we kill Izaro.
Afford to be promising. An emperor must
You got lucky, but Simplex is very rare.
awaits you with oath.
So Simplex Amulet is very rare. You just got lucky. No, I said like this. I said that tier 16 blighted maps, they sell for 20-30 Chaos Orb. So be careful. I said tier 16 red blighted maps. So it's a difference. In the guide that I published today, I take tier 16 red blighted maps. They sell on League Star 20-30 Chaos Orb. So pay attention to the tier. I said tier 16. So not white blighted maps.
Receive your sentence.
You curse with flammability, Izaro. He will take increased damage. And you move in circles like this.
Tyranny is inescapable.
Okay, let me check this one. Looks fine. We put it.
Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the
Okay, now we take the
goddess
lab.
of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings.
This is big.
Embrace our gifts.
So
and
the placement speed, it's already looking good.
this
So I summon them almost instantly. Next league will be slightly faster. So this is not a huge buff, like some people said. It's a buff. I'm already summoning them almost instantly. They will summon faster, which is a buff, but it's not huge, man. People are exaggerating. They say the dub, like 2 times faster. No, I'm already summoning them almost instantly. Also, you get 20 more here. So already on Hierophant it's big. It's a buff, but it's not a huge buff, you know. People exaggerate. So it will be even faster. I already summoned them fast. It will be faster than this. Yeah, but it's not, you know, game breaking or something like that. For other classes will be a nerf actually. So this change that they did with the animation speed, it will affect other classes. For example, Explosive Arrow Ballista Champion, it will be slower. You need to invest more into totems placement speed. So it will affect other classes. It will be a nerf actually for other classes. Just Hierophant will benefit more because of the Ascendancy. Already we have a lot of placement speed. Okay, let's see what we can take here. We continue. We go here. My boys, give me a second. Yeah. So let's kill here. We need to kill Dareso. So now I have 5 totems, yeah? The more the better. I highly encourage on League Star to get a Quill Rain and to get Skirmish. The Quiver will give you 1 extra totem. It's very cheap. So Skirmish, it's 1 Alchemy, 1 Chaos on day 1. Nobody uses Skirmish. Nobody. Just us. And it's a very common Quiver. It drops everywhere. Skirmish, that Quiver drops everywhere. So I'm talking about this Quiver here. It's 1 Alchemy, 1 Chaos. You can buy it even in the campaign without issues. This thing gives you 1 extra totem. Also will help you with accuracy and with intelligence. It's just too good, man. On day 1, it's 1 Alchemy, 1 Chaos. Very cheap Quiver. Yeah, you should buy it in the campaign. You will drop, as you can see, I drop some Chaos. By Act 10, you should drop a couple of Chaos Orbs. The POBs will be get updated. I'm waiting for local identity to upgrade the community fork. Even though it says 325, nothing changed from the skill tree. I'm talking about the skill tree. So you can convert it to 327 at the moment and you will save the same progression. But I will update the POBs when they update the community fork, the program. Probably today. I don't know when they will update.
For honor!
Okay, done.
We give our fallen heroes more glory than they ever
Let me check the health here. Yeah. Shh. Now we do calm here. I can't buy it. I mean, I dropped plenty of chaos already in this run. One thing is clear, I don't want to get a Quill Rain because it will be too broken. So if I buy a Quill Rain, it becomes too easy. If I get Quill Rain the bow, it will become way too easy. That's why I don't want to buy it. Quill Rain is very cheap even on day one. I mean, let me show you the damage against a red beast. So this is a red beast and I will kill it. So you can even kill a red beast with explosive arrow without issues. Oh, he has leech or something. He's regenerating.
You are well prepared for the end.
Yeah, so you can even do red beast if you can. Again, you don't need to calibrate anything. The gems are easy as fuck. You don't need any specific weapon to worry about, you know. We're gonna stay with this weapon and I will kill Kitava with this weapon here. Easy as fuck, lazy. Okay, we take this. It will get better than this as I progress. No, you should do explosive arrow. Don't stay with holy flame totem. Explosive arrow is better than holy flame totem. You transition to explosive arrow, it's superior. Also better single target. Not only that, but even better single target. My boy! Hey, Theo! Theo, thank you for the sub, man. Have a good start tomorrow. Thank you. Today I'm doing another Let's Start progression. I leveled the Templar from level 1. We finished the campaign, so people can check the VOD. So we have new channel visitors and they ask me if I can do a new run. I'm doing it now. This is a brainless setup. You don't need to worry about the items. You know, you can use the items from Act 1 and you still finish the campaign. The gem setups are very simple. Yeah. The skill tree is also pretty straightforward. Hey, Jonan. Good morning. No, the VOD will be after I close the stream. It will become a VOD. So this video, the run that I'm doing now on stream, it will become a VOD after I close the stream today.
Mana is spent.
Okay, let's see what we can take this. Oh, very important. If you, at any point, you need extra dexterity, you can take this node and you drop it later. So let's say you transition to explosive arrow and you need some extra dexterity, you can temporarily allocate this node, it will give you 40 dexterity. Later you can drop it because you get a lot of dexterity from the small notables here, yeah? This is on the transition. If you need more dexterity, you can take this. You can also gamble. So with the gold that you drop, you can gamble for a bow. So each town vendor has a option to gamble.
Damnation count. Find another.
No. Let's try now to gamble two bows. I told you Blight is good, especially on League Start. So Blight on a League Start, it's really good. I usually drop Blight after day 10, but the first days it's incredibly efficient. Okay, let me gamble. I think this NPC lets me gamble. Let's see.
I am your.
Yeah, this is the one. And you can gamble here for a bow. My boys! I got Iron Commander. This is for Siege Ballista. This is a sign. You need to play my build. So this is a bow that we use when we transition to Siege Ballista. Okay. I mean, I can take this one. It's better than... This is what I have at the moment. So I'm looking for elemental damage with attacks. I'm looking for attack speed. I'm looking for increased fire damage. So actually, I will use this one.
Of course.
It's an upgrade for me. You can also do it for the quiver. The same thing. You can gamble.
Very good.
Here. Or you can pick. I'll pick from the ground, actually. Okay, we continue with the campaign. Let's go here.
This is not creation. This is perversion.
Of course. This is a League starter that I've been using for more than 5 years. And I repeat, if you want to learn more, you go to my YouTube channel, because I made videos about it. So this is my YouTube channel. I talked about my starter, yeah? So this is a starter that I've been using for the last 16 leagues in a row. It's extremely efficient. And you can see here how it deals with very cheap items in tier 16. And what to farm for the endgame. And here is the video if you want to make it, yeah? You have all the important things are in this video. Okay, let's go back. So I don't play shit builds. And this was also tweaked for new players.
My mana
So if you're new to the game, you have a good time. Let me see here, maybe an Arcanist? No. No, we don't have any problems. So no nerfs. We received 2 small buffs, that's it. So we received 2 buffs for totem placement speed and holy flame totem, and that's it. Important thing is that we don't have any nerfs. That's what really matters. Yeah, but nothing game breaking, you know, nothing huge. Yeah. So the starter is still perfectly viable. Usually I swap before the voice tones, but you can stay longer with explosive arrow. So with this setup, you can stay longer. You can buy a 5 link or a 6 link. It's really good. So you can transition later to Siege Ballista. I always swap to Siege Ballista when I do my voice tones. I do the transition to Siege because it's better. Siege Ballista is better than this, but this is also great. It's great even in the campaign. I'm doing it now. Yes, it's on my Discord server. I'll put it on the stream. Give me a second. Okay, so this is my Discord server. You go to Build Guides Path of Exile 1. You go into a Siege Ballista info channel, and you have the modifiers, yeah? What to take, what to avoid. So we have here a support channel for Siege Ballista. You have everything. Even here a better trading filter. So here it's for ultimatum, yeah? The modifiers. So Build Guides Path of Exile 1. I recommended that people stop around 2000 dexterity. They should not push more. So the setup, the way I did it, it's very tanky around 2000 dexterity with the items that I provided. Damage is more than great. And if you want to push it further, you can transition to my other build, Shrapnel Ballista. The transition, it's easy. You just need to farm some currency. Because Shrapnel Ballista, it's much more efficient in terms of damage and defensives. So with Siege Ballista, you should expect 2 million, 15 million DPS. Let's put it here, actually. So Siege Ballista, you should expect starting from 2 million to 15 million DPS, depending on your items and levels. Shrapnel Ballista, put here Ballista, you can expect 30 million DPS up to 150 million DPS. So you see, it's better. So if you want to push for much harder content, you can. You swap from Siege Ballista to Shrapnel Ballista. The swap is very easy, and this is an incredibly powerful build. This is my main build in Path of Exile 1, Shrapnel Ballista. I use Siege Ballista as a league starter and to unlock my Atlas. So you can swap from Siege Ballista to Shrapnel Ballista. Yeah? Much better. It tells you in the build guide if you read it. I usually switch by day 7. But again, I'm an exception. For a regular player, it will take him like day 10 or day 12. So I usually swap to Shrapnel Ballista by day 7. Here, I see. Okay, go here. Oh, we can use this one. 1 second. Let's put this bow.
takes good care of me.
I have MTX, but you know, I don't like to put in the campaign, you know, fancy MTX. So I like my character clean. Look, if you don't believe me, I show you. I have a lot of it, yeah? MTX everywhere, but you know, I like my characters to be as simple as possible. Man, looks like shit. Let me remove it. So I don't like fancy MTX. Especially on League stuff. I put the fancy MTX in the end game, it's a different thing, but on League Start I like it simple like this, yeah. I mean, there is the one MTX that I like. Night Lotus, yeah. This was actually given for players for free. Here, this one. So the Night Lotus set, I really love it. You got it for doing challenges in Affliction League. So you play the Affliction League and you receive this set. Let me take also the fireworks. There is a back attachment that will shoot fireworks. I think this one. No, not this one. And I forgot the name. This one. This will shoot fireworks when I kill enemies. Let's see if we can take this. No, it looks like shit. Yeah, you know, even in Act 1, you see everyone looks strong, you know, like a lot of MTX, they look beefy, but they barely do damage. So I like to put MTX usually when I finish the campaign.
Must have time to gather.
Dissection time.
Oh, for the totems, I like this one. 1 second. This one.
Your God-given talents were wasted, Malachi.
It will get much better than this, especially in Act 6. Check here for movement speed. No.
I shall preserve your beauty for eternity.
I will need to get a good night's sleep today. I will take some pills so I can sleep better. Sleeping pills. I need to be energized for tomorrow, so I need to sleep well tonight. So on League Start I tend to play more, that's why I need to sleep well tonight. Yeah, melatonin, yeah, I actually have. I also drink a lot of coffee. I drank less coffee today and I'll stop here. So I'll stop drinking coffee for now.
Embrace death.
And I will not use uniques, so let's drop it.
Flesh was your undoing.
And I cannot wait for tomorrow.
I actually find myself admiring you in this moment, Templar. You and I who create the most beautiful of nightmares together.
Remember, you can put steel skin automation.
Isn't it? Let me show you what a real god can do.
It's optional. You can put it, will give you extra defenses. It will trigger steel skin for you. You curse with flammability, so he takes increased damage.
Let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. Accept the gift of immortality. Accept the gift of immortality. Are you so in love with death?
Yeah. Okay, let's go out. Now it's easy. And I will not buy Quillen and I will not buy Skirmish either. Here it's a mistake that Saki boys do. In the build guide I explained you want to use lesser multiple projectiles. Saki boys, they kill Malachi and they see greater multiple projectiles and they think, man, greater sounds better than lesser, let's just put greater. This is a mistake because the gem has more mana reservation multiplier, so you will have mana issues. So this gives you 150% and this is 130. So you will struggle with mana if you put greater. You need to use lesser here, yeah? Also it will reduce your damage slightly. So mana problems and reduces your damage. You put lesser. So you should follow the guide. Here take whatever. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, I think you're right. So my boys, they changed the name in the next league. So when you buy from COSA, it will be called multiple projectiles. So they removed lessers. So in Act 3, you go to COSA, when you buy the gems, it changed the name. It's no longer named lesser multiple projectiles, it's named multiple projectiles. Same shit, same effect. Yeah. It's 10 kills. So Farik Tiger Alpha, it's very cheap because a lot of people are farming essences and beasts. So the Farul beast is cheap as fuck. On League Start, yeah, day 2, day 3. Okay, let's continue. No, it's not good. I'm answering on YouTube now. So you ask me if we can make Siege Ballista on a Scion. No. The reason this build is broken, it's good, let's say good, it's because of this node, the Ritual of Awakening. So we get 5% more damage per totem and we have close to 20 totems. Go figure out. So you need to put it on a Hierophant.
My mana is spent. I must have time to gather my will.
So don't do it on a Scion, it will feel shit. It will be viable, but it will not be great. Do you have a campaign POB in the form I just... let's put it on the screen. I think I repeat this more than 500 times already. So let me change 1 second. Let me put it on the screen. So we go here, you have a build guide, yeah? This is the build guide. And you click here with, it says leveling, you click. And you have league start progression. Here is the POB for league start progression, you have it here for the skill tree. Here it's a video guide, how to league start with Siege Ballista. Here it's a written guide, what to do in each act for the gems, you have tips. Here are for the gems, what you need to buy, are some warnings, you have when to do the labs, you have everything. So you either watch that video, how to league start with Siege Ballista, it has timestamp, so you read the guide, it's at the bottom. So at the bottom you have the league start section. You can watch the video guide or you can read the written guide here. It tells you what to do. So it's at the bottom of the build guide. It's the leveling section for league start. Let me check this one. See if it's better. Oh, for sure it's better. So this is what I had, this is better. Man, the MTX that I'm using doesn't matter, so this is just cosmetic, yeah? So I changed the skin of the totem, but this doesn't give me extra power. No, this is just for showing off. So here I'm showing off. It has nothing to do with the power of the build. No, this is not hardcore viable, so if you want to play it on hardcore, it's not for hardcore. Don't do it on hardcore, because this is not for hardcore, yeah?
Must have time to gather. Piety's science may aid in uncovering the truth of this weapon. God does have a sense of humor.
Let's go here. Already looking great. And as I promised, I'm not using a quill rain, I'm not using a skirmish. So I could buy a quill rain, I could buy a skirmish, but I don't want to. Yeah, they are cheap even on day one. If I buy them, it will be even faster than this. It will be too powerful.
You should have kept your eyes on God.
I like to interact with the league mechanic in maps. Yeah, in the campaign I don't interact that much. So usually I skip it in the campaign. When I reach maps I interact more with the league mechanic. Yeah? Man, you need to understand that Quill Rain, it's a very common unique. It drops everywhere. Yeah, people even drop it in the campaign. So don't worry about it. It literally drops everywhere, Quill Rain. Also, it's not mandatory, let's be clear. Quill Rain, it's not mandatory. it will give you shit ton of damage, but you look, I'm not playing with Quillery. So here on the screen, I'm not using Quillery. Look, I'm playing without a Quillery. It's not mandatory for the build. No, this is better than the Frisia League. So what you played in Legacy of Frisia with Ancestral Commander, this is better than that. You will like this more. Yeah, so this is stronger than my Frisia Leagues. The thing that I did in Frisia was just for the event, so people can get the free mystery box, that's it. But this is way stronger. So if you liked it, you will love this one. This is better than that. Okay. Of course. So I want to try a Scion with Reliquarian. I will do a melee build with bleeding. I keep it a secret for now, but that will be after Shrapnel. So after Shrapnel Ballista, I will level a Scion, and this is the plan for this league. So it is true that I make the same league starter, but I play different characters, you know, like 3-5 different builds per league. I just want to have a good starter, and Siege Ballista is, in my opinion, the best starter out there. But I like to experiment with different builds, I always do it. No, I don't want to share it now. So I was unhappy in the past. I was talking about some of my plans, and you know, people copied my ideas. That's why I keep them a secret for now. I got really triggered. So I was explaining what I'm about to do, and people would listen on stream, and they would copy my ideas and fuck that shit. And they would not even credit me. They copied my ideas, and they don't even mention me. Like 0 credits. And that's why I stopped giving it in advance, because I got triggered. They just steal your ideas, they don't give you any credit. So that's why I'm not sharing anymore. Hey Brady, boss, thank you for the sub, my boy. Have a good start tomorrow. Thank you. Okay, this boss is a little long. The duration is long, yeah. The fight lasts a lot of phases. It's annoying. Yeah, in 327, Replica Alberon was cheaper than in the past. It's true that. They did some changes to Heist, which encouraged more people to farm Heist. That's why.
When God has
Hey.
lost his way, the devout must set him back on the path.
Nie. No, if you follow the guide, you will not be squishy. You need just to follow the guide and do the build properly. And you need to play the build properly also. Remember, when you upgrade your build on League Start, you need to play more carefully, of course. But you need to play the build right. As long as you follow the guide, you should be more than fine. So I have a saying in Path of Exile. One thing is to make a build. Everyone can make a build. Another thing is to make the build right. Yeah? So you can make a build, no argue about that, but you need to make the build right. You even have common mistakes. In the build guide, there is a section that says common mistakes. You might want to read it.
My mana is spent.
What in damnation of history?
Okay, let's go here. Yeah, as long as the guy follows the build guide, they should have no problems. But you know, some people are lazy as fuck. They copy paste the POB, and they can have mistakes because they skip the guide. You know, you have a video guide, you have a written guide. They skip them, yeah. They just rush for the POB. They make mistakes, and at the end, instead of thinking maybe I did something wrong, no, they blame it on the build. They, oh, what a shit build. Instead of thinking maybe I did something wrong, maybe it's my fault, no. They blame it on the creator and they blame it that it's a shit build because they have a lot of mistakes. Yeah, we had such people in the past. They go directly for the POB, they skip the entire build guide, they make a lot of mistakes in the setup, and then they complain that the build is bad. You know, nothing that I can do about them. You know, lazy as fuck people. Lazy as fuck. We don't have a lot of these guys, but there are from time to time. Yeah, don't be like that. Even the written guide, you should read it before you make the guide. It takes you like 5 minutes. So you need to understand how we scale damage, what are the defenses, you need to understand some warnings, and only after that you can make the build, no? You need to understand what you're making. But no, some guys, they copy paste the POB, they just you know, check the POB and that's it. Don't do that. If you want to make the guide, you should start with the build guide. You've seen it already on my YouTube channel, it tells you. So I'm from Transylvania, Romania, Europe. Even on my YouTube channel, it tells you. Yeah, that it's almost done. So I was using Rolling Magma in the past, but I dropped it. Why? Because new players complained a lot. So new players complain that Rolling Magma feels like shit to play. You need precise targeting, which new players hate. And because this is a new player friendly build, I decided to drop Rolling Magma and I went with Purifying Flame. So I was using Rolling Magma in the past, but I dropped it. So the whole idea was to make a build that's great for new players. And for new players, Purifying Flame, it's better. It feels better to play. My boy, I didn't eat anything today, so I woke up, I went in the kitchen, made a coffee. I made a video on YouTube and I started streaming, so until now I have not ate anything. So I'm a little hungry, it's true, but it is what it is. I need to finish the campaign. So I didn't eat anything today. Okay, let's take this point. So after I wake up, I went to the kitchen, make a fast coffee. Made a video on YouTube about my Atlas, and then I started streaming. Rolling Magma has slightly better DPS than Purifying Flame. The only problem, you need to do a precise targeting. So if the enemy is moving around you, you can miss it, or you know, you need to target manually. That's why it's annoying. With Purifying Flame, even if you miss the enemy, you still hit it. So it's a little stress, you know, stress-free. So let's say you miss the enemy, you still hit it. So you don't need to aim like you do it with Rolling Magma. Like a precise aim.
bear my wrath for what you have done.
Almost done that.
Must have time to gather.
Oh, I got frozen. Be careful with these boxes. Especially in lab. You can open a strong box in lab, they will freeze you and detonate the corpses and you lose the trial. So I'm very careful when I have a strong box inside the trial. People can check the VOD, so after I'm done streaming, you can check how it went in the campaign for each act. So this stream will be changed into a VOD when I close the stream. And you can see for each act. This is the last practice run, because tomorrow we have the league start, yeah? So I don't want to get burned off, yeah? If someone will ask me about the campaign, I will just link this VOD so he can see the progression. I will not do another practice run, this is the last one.
Stop it!
Yeah, I died in Act 1 on purpose. So on Merveil, I shown that you can replenish your flask if you die and you do not need to stress. Because some people stress too much that they need a sapphire ring for Merveil that... Man, it's softcore. If you die, you die. Let's see. So I died in Act 1 4 times. So these 4 deaths are from Act 1. All 4. You read the guide, man. It tells you when you transition. I'll put it again, but I'm repeating like 20 times every hour. So here you have a build guide. You go at the top. You have here, so you have a navigation panel at the top. You click on leveling, and you have league start scenario. Here you have a POB for what you need to do. Here you have a video guide how to league start with Siege Ballista with timestamps, and you skip with the Siege Ballista transition, and I show you visually what you need to do. Or if you don't want to check the video, you scroll down and you have a written guide. It tells you what to do. So here for Siege Ballista transition, it tells you you will transition at level 78 minimum. Yeah. When you have all the mandatory items, and you see them here, the mandatory items, these are the mandatory items, you put them in a tab. Yeah? And when you have a Siege Ballista gem level 15 with 20 quality, you have these free requirements, you transition. Yeah, you also have a video guide. I showed in this video how to do it. Here, how to league start with Siege Ballista. You check it visually if you want. So I talked about it. By the way, when I seek you click with the mouse, I do it on purpose. You know, it's a low-key joke. So when I said you click with the mouse, it's a joke. You know, my frustration, I need to make a joke. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine that they start with the wrong class. I mean, it can happen. You never know. People are new to the game. It can happen. For example, we had a guy that took the wrong ascendancy. So instead of Hierophant, he took Inquisitor, I think. This happened 2 years ago. Because he was new to the game. So when he did the first lap, he took Inquisitor. Okay, let's go here. Okay, let's return the quest, get my skill points.
That is all.
We can take this one, stone rings. Because on the implicit you get extra resistances, yeah?
Remember,
Okay, let's see.
we do this for freedom.
And I prefer this. Okay, fine. We go here at the top. The bottom, sorry.
The time nor the
This is a big damage boost. So we're gonna take point blank here, big damage boost. You need to make sure that you put the totems closer to the bosses so they deal 30% more damage. Big damage boost here. I mean, you will see it with Kitava now, he will die pretty fast. I'm gonna kill Kitava now, you'll see the damage.
mana is spent.
Hey, good morning. Look, I'm leveling another Templar here. This is the last practice run. Just for the campaign. People asked me if I can do it again yesterday, and I will do it. Okay, let's kill Kitava. I should kill him very fast.
Come forth, ravenous one. Face the wrath of God.
Curse with flammability. Remember, for extra damage, you put flammability curse. Yeah. It's easy, man. And on purpose, I will not buy a Quill Rain, I will not buy a Skirmish, because they give me too much power. So I will just use items from the campaign, rare items. So while your totems attack, you should move in circles, yeah? This is what I recommend for all the totem builds out there. With the totems, you should move, you don't want to stand still. So moving around, it's a natural defense. Okay, I think I'm done, yeah? So acts 1 and 2 are a little slower. Yeah, 1 hour is fine. Because we're using Holy Flame Totem, it's slow as fuck. But once you transition to Explosive Arrow that you see here, it's fast. You know?
The flame of hope may flicker, but it
I
cannot
killed it
be
very easy.
extinguished. There is no...
Has my faith truly been alive?
In this act, in Act 6, we're gonna get some important nodes for even more damage. Here, 1 extra totem and a good mastery, and here 1 extra totem and a good mastery.
Good tidings, remember.
Okay, Act 6.
Despite your farewell.
Here we want, I want some wisdom scrolls. You can sell armor scraps, you can sell wisdoms, even this one transmutation, even alteration, it gives you scroll of wisdom. Okay, let's continue.
I return to exile, humbled and shaken.
Be careful with these archers, because they can shotgun you with arrows, so you always move. Remember that in the next league you get a tattoo. There is that island that will give you a tattoo. Let's go here. You should do that quest. The tattoo can be very expensive, or you can sell it later. Remember that they said that they added secrets. So in each act you should have a different item that you can drop. The tattoos, I mean, can be expensive. Here again you'll pay attention. These archers can shotgun you. Oh. Look, I died in 1 second. Oh fuck. So in this area you need to be very careful with a lot of builds. Let me check for movement speed. 10%. The problem is that I need blue sockets, so I cannot use them. I'm assuming the unique belt will be expensive on start, but it all depends on the drop chance. So it depends how common is the belt. But on the first week it should be very expensive, like 100 divines or so. You're talking about the belt with shrines, no? That belt should be like 100 divines at the start. Show your resistances, let's see. These are my resistances, you see, pretty low. But I always say that in the campaign you don't need to stress yourself with resistances. You know, Saki boy says that he needs better resistance. But in the campaign you don't need a lot of resistance. You don't need. Look, I don't have a lot. As long as you move, you're fine. So resistances are important in the mapping phase, not in the campaign that much. You can take on your items. No, okay, I died. Shit. I wanted to say that you don't need resistance and I died. You're a Saki boy. Shh. I only worry about resistance when I finish the campaign. So when I enter the mapping phase, then I worry about resistance, personally. I don't care in the campaign. Anyway, I'm playing software. Let me use 2 movement skills here. 2 Quicksilver plus, sorry. 2 Quicksilver. Oh, I can tell you. So you don't know why I say shh. Very simple. Sometimes people join the stream and they start asking questions. You know, hey boss, where is the POB? Hey boss, do you have a build guide? Hey boss, why the build sucks? Hey boss, where is the atom, etc. And I say shh. So they shut up and they leave me alone. That's why I say when I get a question, I just say shh. So he stops asking. So I don't have to explain myself. You know, I get a question and I say shh. He asks me, hey boss, where is the POB? Shh. Hey boss, where is the build guide? Shh. You know, and no problem. So I just say shit and he shuts up. Yeah, that's why I do it. I'm joking, by the way. I'm joking, you know. I'm joking, you know. I explain. Actually, when someone asks me a question, I explain it, yeah. It's easy at this point. Okay, now we go here. This node will give one extra totem, which is big. It's very fast. Remember, in the campaign you can buy the skirmisher Quillren because you will drop some chaos orbs. So both skirmisher and Quillren, even on day 1, they are very cheap. Here I'm using rails, yeah. Man, I don't have a cat. I wanted to buy one actually because I live in a city flat, but I heard that she ruins your stuff. So here I have a lot of stuff in my room, and if you have a cat, she can break things. She can, you know, ruin my stuff, and I don't want. I'm not joking. I mean, you need to be careful if you have a cat. And the dog I cannot buy because you need to take him out. So if you buy a dog, you need to take him outside like 2 times, 3 times per day. And I barely take myself outside. Yeah, I barely go outside myself. Why the fuck should I go with the dog outside 2, 3 times? So I don't want to, you know, for the animal to struggle here. So that's why I will not take a dog. So for a dog to live in a city flat is not that great for him. So I prefer to avoid it. I mean, if you live in the countryside, it's better for the dog, but not in the city flat. Yeah, you should do it. This is a great starter. I'm answering on YouTube now. You can do a practice run. So I repeat, acts 1 and 2 will be slower. The moment you transition to explosive arrow, it will be fast as fuck. Of course, and Siege Ballista smashes everything. So we stay with explosive arrow until you transition to Siege Ballista. But just act 1 and 2, it's a little slower than the rest. You know, no pain, no gain. I have this saying. So you need to struggle a little in act 1 and 2 so you feel the power in the endgame.
Come on, come on. Do it. Do it!
My mana is spent.
Remember, here I'm doing a lot of damage because I'm not scaling here damage over time. Fuck that shit. So I'm not investing into this. This is a different route with direct hit damage. That's why. Even in red maps, we will destroy everything on a 4-link. Early red maps with explosive on a 4-link. So this is a special setup that I adapted. It's not with damage over time. It simply shreds. So this is not your typical explosive arrow. It's really solid for the campaign. Well, if you have a 5-link, you can add inspiration, you can add combustion or faster attacks. Inspiration, it's a red gem, combustion, it's a blue gem, faster attacks, it's a green gem. So any of this, depending on what colors you have. I prefer inspiration, so red color. So yeah, starting Act 2, Holy Flame Totem will be slightly better. It will have one additional projectile in Act 2. Yeah, so it will feel slightly better in Only Start, you will see. Okay.
My life is work. I shall not suffer this humiliation again.
Come on. So you see, even with shit resistances, check my resistances. I have no problems. You can take on your items if you want.
Our final crusade sees its first triumph.
Give me a second, I need to put a reminder. So a lot of people were curious about the progression. Give me a moment. 20 seconds, I need to put it here. 20 seconds. So a lot of people ask me about the progression. I'll put it again, a reminder that I'm showing you the progression now. Okay, let's continue. Be careful with the goatmen, they can do a lot of damage if they are in large packs, yeah? Act 9 and 10 are quite short. I need to stress that in this particular run I will not buy a Quillrain, I will not buy a skirmish. So I will finish the run with the random rare items. I will not buy Quillrain or skirmish. Okay, let's check this and put it here. Man, I love you too. Yeah. I cannot wait for tomorrow. But again, I need to get a good night's sleep after I finish the campaign. Probably we're gonna do some maps if you want. And I'm gonna close it because I need to sleep well tonight so I can have energy for tomorrow. So recently I've been very tired because I had insomnia. You know that song, Insomnia from Fateless? So I could not sleep during my nights. I will actually buy some medicine. I have some medicine that I will take so I can sleep better tonight. Apparently it's a totem leg, you know, we have kinetic fusilage that's... Man, everyone is doing kinetic fusilage. If you search now on YouTube and you put kinetic fusilage, you will see like tens of creators, you know, more than 10 creators that will start with it. So yeah, it will be a totem league. I'm a little triggered because they will nerf my Hierophant, I know it. So now we'll bring more attention to GGG and there's a high likely that they will nerf my totem placement speed. So because a lot of people will play Hierophant, there is a probability that they will nerf also this ascendancy. So all these years I didn't have any problems, but now for some reason everyone wants to make kinetic fusilage totems. And they will nerf my Hierophant. And that's why I'm a little upset. I am gonna tell you that they will nerf it. Probably the totem placement speed. From 100 they will put like 20. Probably they will remove these two here with extra totem placement speed. You will see. Yeah. They will nerf Hierophant. So it will bring more attention to the ascendants. We go here, we have another skill point. No, they will nerf kinetic fusilage. What's the problem there? The skill gem is unbalanced. So kinetic fusilage, the skill gem by itself, it scales damage drastically, even without totems. So you can do kinetic fusilage even without totems, and it does a lot of damage, man. The skill gem is too good. Of course they will nerf it. In my opinion, they should have nerfed it now. The fuck? Man, fuck this red wants to ruin my stream. Remember, I don't have resistances, yeah? Check here. So that's why I'm dying. I don't have resistances. You can take it on the reds. Most of the items that I'm using here are from Act 2. So I'm using shit items from Act 2. I don't want to change them because I'm lazy. So if you want to change your items, you fix your resistances. Yeah, usually I finish the campaign with random items from Act 2 and 3. Let me check this ring. Yeah, I'll put it here.
Release the slave to the will of its true children.
Let's take the skill points.
He has made me believe that one.
No, I'm telling you, the skill gem is unbalanced for kinetic fusilage, but luckily my siege ballista is better. So we have a better range on the ballistas, they attack farther away. My ballista frees the enemies and they lock them in place. We scale the build better in the end game. And also we have more totems. So you have more precision when you do content. The more totems you have, the better. So we have much more totem than kinetic fusilage. Okay, let me check this one. Let's put it here. Level 48, oh shit. Put it later.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Let's take something. Here we get an additional ballista, which is big, and here you have a mastery that will give you taunt. It's a small defensive layer taunt. Remember, you can also gamble. So here I have a body armor, which is pretty shit, you can all agree. We can gamble armor and evasion. This is inclined to give you red and green sockets, armor and evasion. This one, armor and evasion. Man, they all suck. So with the gold that you have, remember, you can upgrade your gear like this. Yeah, this is better, I'll put it. You can also put armor scraps. Give me a second, I designated a tab here for... Here, put here. Okay, we can put it, this is an upgrade. Okay. Can we use this? We can put this. Okay, let's continue.
Good luck.
Man, I seen that new gem. It's not that great as you think. It also is slow, in my opinion. No?
I must have time to gather.
So it's not just about the damage; it's how the skill gem functions. You know, if it feels clunky to play. Because the skill gem can have a lot of million DPS in the POB, but when you actually play the build, it will feel like shit. You can press too many buttons, it can feel clunky to play. I think people today are obsessed, not everyone, but most of them are obsessed with the POB numbers. They just focus on damage, they ignore the defenses, they don't pay too much attention to defenses, they ignore the feel of the skill. So the skill needs to feel good in game. It's not just about the damage, you need to have a balanced build that feels good to play, you have good defenses too. Especially if you're new to the game. Because if you're a veteran player, you can play a glass cannon build, you go fully into damage, and you manually dodge attacks and you're fine. But if you're new to the game, you're fucked. You need some defenses. So Siege Ballista started very easy from the bow. So we have here a bow iron commander, and it has a line that forces you to go into dexterity stacking. So this line here, you get 1 extra ballista per 200 dexterity that you have. So it forces you to make a dexterity stacker. And you took items that give you extra dexterity, that's it. Same with replica iron commander, it's a bow that you get from heist. It tells you, shatter ballista 1 extra totem for each 200 strength that you have. So it forces you to make it a strength stacker. And that's it. It all started from the bow. So I took the bow and then I figured it out, all the items that can give you extra benefits for dexterity. This is a build that I started like 6 years ago. But it started from the bow. Because the normal one drops everywhere, this normal one drops everywhere, and the replica drops only from heist. So iron commander can drop everywhere, and the replica you get it only from heist. And that's why this one tends to be a little more expensive. Replica you get it from heist, normal one can drop everywhere.
The Brand King, his time has almost come. Then
Man, Cyclone is not that great. Especially with single target, no? So Cyclone is great for clearing maps, it's a good skill, but if you try to kill bosses, I think it will struggle with damage. Now, depends how you build it. So when we're talking about a skill, you can make it in multiple ways. Yeah. So I'm thinking about, when you say Cyclone, I'm thinking that it lacks single target damage. Like bossing, no? Now, depends what ascendancy, depends on your setup. Okay, I see the exit. My boy, you need to understand the build as I made it, it's not a glass cannon. So my Siege Ballista build, if you actually followed, let me put the build guide. If you actually follow the build guide, it's not a glass cannon. I know some Asian guys from Asia like to push fully into damage and they have shit defenses, they get one-shotted. But my build, if you follow the build guide, it should be tanky. We can even do 5 ways with my build. So you'll notice that when the build is fully done, we have a crafted body armor and we have multiple changes. So I repeat, when you finalize the build fully as presented in the guide, it will be tanky. Yeah, on League Start you need to be more careful, but this is a tanky build. Let's go here to the POB. Let's open it. I need to optimize. We have much more effective hit pool. You know, I don't like to put the check marks. For example, if I enable check marks for my flask, if I put for endurance charges, it's much higher than this. Plus we freeze the enemies. So I repeat, this is a tanky build when fully done. We can do 5 ways, for example. So it's not a glass cannon. Yeah, stick with what I presented here and you will see that it becomes quite tanky. You need to make sure that you follow the guide, yeah? On League Start, of course, you need to play more carefully when you get your initial upgrades, but again, this is not a glass cannon. Give me a second. Yeah, it's fine. Let me read it. Hey boss, Saki question, what is the usual cost of all the items for Siege Ballista? So I explained so many times that are cheap, let's check them together. We go here to the first page, you click here leveling, you scroll down and here are the items. Let's check them together. So these are the items that you need for the transition. Cream Sorrow, it's 1 chaos on day 1. So 1 chaos item. 1 chaos, Poise Freeze, 1 chaos. Brisk Web, 1 chaos. Iron Commento, 1 alchemy, 1 chaos. Fractal Thoughts, 5-10 chaos. So this is 5-10 chaos. All the others are 1 chaos, even on day 1. Very cheap items. Here we use, here is truth, we are not using Astra Mantis on League Start, and this is like free chaos, free 5 chaos, very cheap. Boots, we use random red, boots with dexterity, life and movement speed. These are very cheap, like 2 free chaos. Rings, we use random rare rings with some dexterity, life and resistance. It's free 5 chaos. Stygian Vice, you buy it, you put Deafening Essence of Sorrow until you get some life. This is very cheap. So all the items here are under 30 chaos. So everything that you see here required for Siege Ballista, it's under 30 chaos orbs. Very extremely cheap items. Extremely cheap items. Unless you play on console they tend to be more expensive. It will be like 70 chaos if you play on console. But on PC, these are extremely cheap items. Even on day 1. Yeah? So no problem here. Anyway, you stay with Explosive Arrow so you can farm some currency until you transition. And the fact that you have more uniques means that you make the build faster. You know, you don't need to calibrate too much with a lot of rares. You just buy the unique, you put it, you make the build. So it's easier to make the build with a lot of uniques. You don't need to calibrate too much for the rails. You put the unique, you put it, you make the build. Okay, let's see. We go here. So you farm currency with Explosive Arrow, the build that I'm playing now. You can do even red maps with this thing. And that's how you get your currency. This is an extremely cheap setup. So the Explosive Arrow Ballista, even in maps, it will be under 10 chaos, you know, very cheap. You will get a Quill Rain and a Skirmish for the Quiver, that's it. And that's how you get your 30 chaos for Siege Ballista, which by red maps you should have 30 chaos. So white maps, yellow maps, you do it with Explosive Arrow, the build that I'm currently playing on screen. Let me read it, 1 second. Hey boss, I have a question. Related to your build. Your game looks way better than mine. Are you using some mods? I'm using Hex, yeah. I have all the graphics settings to max. I upgraded my computer, so 2 months ago I got an upgrade for my computer. You see, I have a better graphic card. That's why it looks better. So as you can see, I have a new graphic card. I bought it 2 months ago. Actually 3 months ago, I forgot. So that's why it looks better. So in the past, my game looked like shit, by the way. Now it looks better because I did an update for the graphic card. So 3 months ago, I updated my computer. That's why it looks better. You know, I have a new graphic card. 3 months ago, I got it. Come on.
I must have time to gather my will. So you
Okay, let's do it.
don't take.
I repeat, this is way superior than kinetic fusilage ballistas. I'm talking about Siege Ballista when we transition. So Siege Ballista has a longer attack range. We can even off-screen enemies. Siege Ballista will freeze the enemies and lock them in place. Siege Ballista will have more totems, so you have more map control. Siege Ballista scales better in the endgame. and when the build is fully done, it becomes actually quite tanky. So it's superior in all regards. All regards. The problem is now you have like 20 build creators all talking about kinetic fusilage at the same time, and that's why. So yeah, the Siege Ballista, it's underrated at the moment. It's extremely powerful, and it's actually superior than kinetic fusilage. But if you have like 20 streamers all talking about kinetic fusilage, that's all that you see. When you open YouTube, everyone talks about kinetic fusilage. That's it. But this is way better than kinetic fusilage. I will transition to Siege Ballista, you know, at 78. So this is a temporary phase with explosive arrow. It's way superior. Plus the setup is easier. Here I'm playing explosive arrow. You don't need to calibrate your attack speed like kinetic fusilage. Use a simple 4-link that will last you until red maps. Very easy setup. And also you don't need to worry about upgrades. You don't need to go to your hideout to craft. Fuck that shit. Way better. But again, everyone should do what they want. I'm telling you, this is way superior. Okay, let's take here something. We go here. I mean, I just said it, I won't repeat it again. I can repeat it again, but I'll repeat. Okay, fine, I'll say it. So Siege Ballista has better range. It attacks further away the enemies. It can even off-screen enemies. Enemies that you don't see on the screen, it will kill them. Siege Ballista will freeze the enemies, even bosses. So mob bosses will get perma-frozen with Siege Ballista. Siege Ballista can have up to 20 totems, so more map control. Yeah, you'll shred them much more faster. Yeah. It's easier to scale damage, and it's easier to progress even with my Shrapnel Ballista, so you can push the build, you make it more powerful for the endgame than kinetic fusilage. Yeah, it's great. Even in the campaign, the setup it's very easy and simplified. Of course I will swap. So I stay with Siege Ballista, and eventually I will swap the Shrapnel. Yeah, everyone should do what you want. You do what you want. Idea is I lost a lot of faith with this kinetic fusilage build. Now less people tune in into my POEGuy stuff. So before kinetic fusilage, everyone was coming here. You know, Siege Ballista, great. Now we have kinetic fusilage. Everyone talks about it. And less people are interested in my starter. But my starter is superior. That's why I'm frustrated. So Siege Ballista, my build here is superior than kinetic fusilage, but you know, good luck explaining to everyone. That's why I'm frustrated, because I know this is superior. When we swap to Siege Ballista, it's way better than kinetic fusilage. Yeah, but when you have like 20 streamers all talking about kinetic fusilage, you have no chance to explain to people. So literally like more than 20 streamers talk about kinetic fusilage at the moment.
My mana is spent.
So I'm wasting my time to explain.
Stop it!
I talked about the patch notes, yeah? So I repeat, we do not have any nerf, we actually have 2 small buffs. So no nerfs, nothing changed from last league. Let me text the Pantheon here. Hey Pumpy Doer, boss, thank you for the love. Thank you, have a good start tomorrow. I appreciate it, thank you. Let me take this and this.
I accept this gift.
Okay, Act 7. No, I'm talking about the build here. I'm not talking about the loot. So I'm talking about the build. Okay, I did a quest. We continue.
The time or the place.
if you want to do U-burst, I'm talking on YouTube now. If you want to do U-burst, you can transition to shrapnel. The transition is very easy. So from Siege Ballista, you transition to my Shrapnel Ballista. It's very easy to transition. We just found some currency with Siege, and you do the transition. And Shrapnel can actually do U-burst if you want. So yeah, you can do U-burst. From Siege, you will transition to Shrapnel if you want to do U-burst. Check the build guide, it tells you at the top. Yeah, that's an advantage, you know, the less people make the build, the prices will stay low. Yeah, we can check that as an advantage. They will struggle with something here, it's called Rain of Splinters. So this is a jewel that Kinetic Fuselage needs for the build. Now it's standard, will be cheap, but on a normal league, this jewel is like 3-5 divines. Now you have like thousands of people playing Kinetic Fuselage. I'm expecting it to be like more than 20 divinos. So this jewel will be expensive. So people that play Kinetic Fuselage, they need Rain of Splinters in their builds to push it up later for red maps. This will be very expensive. It was already like 3-5 divines, now it will be more than 20. The more people will need this jewel, will go expensive.
I must have time to gather.
No, I'm gonna use a Stygian Vice. If you want to use the Anoint Belt, you can, and you will put this Anoint. So if you really want to use that belt early on, that you lets you anoint, you put this one. It gives you some dexterity, it's for Siege Ballista, yeah? Some elemental resistance, some strength, dexterity, and it's very cheap. It's clear violet. So these are very cheap, accessible oils on day one, if you want to use it. So Rain of Splinter has a tiny chance to appear if you corrupt certain jewels, rare jewels. So it's not that easy to get. The Anoint Belt will drop from Blight that has been interacted with the Mirage mechanic. So with the Mirage mechanic, you can do Blight 2 times. The second time you do Blight, it can drop the belt. I'm not expecting for the belt to be expensive. I expect to be quite common. Yeah. So I think that belt will be quite common. Yeah, Blight inside the map, of course. Not blighted maps.
This desecrated house of faith will unearth its secrets at last. No place better to hide for heresy.
Okay, let's go here. I think I'll finish the campaign like in 1 hour and a half, because Act 9 and 10 are short. They don't take a lot of time. When do you recommend to start farming Ultimatum? My boy, check here, let me show you something. So here it's my YouTube channel, I made a video today. It's my league start progression, so to answer your question, you watch this video. So this is how we'll progress my Atlas, and I explained when we take Ultimatum. So here is the Atlas, I provided the Atlas planner in the description of the video. And here you can see clearly when we take Ultimatum. So you have the progression, I explained node by node what you need to allocate. So you have my last video that I published today on YouTube, you check it out. And you have it here. Okay, let's continue. Okay, let's go out. And we go here, we go at the top. For my siege ballista, I'm not using rain of splinters, which is good because it will be expensive. Just for shrapnel, so we do use rain of splinters for my shrapnel ballista, but not for siege. I always run ultimatum. So in case you missed POEGuy, in all the leagues when I league start, I do ultimatum like crazy. So here in my playlist section, you will see how I progress my build. You will notice that I always farm ultimatum with siege ballista. I do all the waves. So you can see here, all these leagues, previous leagues, I do ultimatum. Yeah? And that's how I get a lot of currency. So yeah, siege ballista can do ultimatum. Few builds can do ultimatum. Okay, let's put it here. Man, I explained, you watch the video that I published today. So your friend, it's a Saki boy, they did a change for the late end game farming with Blight. There was a scarab that was broken, an invigoration scarab, and they nerfed it, that's it. So League Start Blight, it's untouched. It's the same as the patch 327. So Blight on League Start, it gives the same loot that it gave in 327. I might argue even better now with the belt. So that's another thing. For late end game, people were abusing a scarab of invigoration to get a lot of loot. They fixed that shit. But Blight on League Start, it's exactly the same as patch 327. Even they made it more rewarding. Because you have the belt now, you can do Blight 2 times with the Mirage mechanic, so it will be more rewarding. So Blight on League Start is perfectly fine. Yeah. The biggest money maker will be the blighted maps and the oils. You want to drop blighted maps and you want to run them. The blighted maps, they give you a lot of bubblegum currency early on, which is great. You get instilling orbs, you get gem cutter prism, you get etc. So blight is great. Let's make this.
Must have time to go.
Okay, let's continue. If you want, I can show you with a Quill Rain and Skirmish if you want. But only if you want, you need to put in the chat. Here I'm using rares from the early campaign. If you want, I can buy a Quill Rain, I can buy a Skirmish, and I will show you how broken it becomes. This you can buy even on day 1 because they are cheap. Yeah. Skirmish, it's like 1 alchemy, 1 chaos, even on day 1. Quill Rain, it's like 1 chaos, 3 chaos, depending. Yeah. I can buy them and I will show you how busted it becomes. It's already busted, but it will become broken if I buy them. So if you want, let me know and I'll buy them right away. Man, we do not use the new belt for this build. You need a lot of dexterity. We're gonna use a synthesized belt with increased dexterity. Yeah, that's a good combo. I think Acceleration Shrine will be great on a lot of builds. So the Acceleration Shrine for that belt will be great for a lot of builds, not just totems. Probably will be the most expensive variation with Acceleration Shrine. You know, you move very fast, you attack very fast, you cast very fast, it will be the most expensive modifier. I will rest after the campaign. So I'll finish the campaign now on stream and I'll take a rest because tomorrow it's a big day. Yeah, people asked me yesterday if can I do another run for the campaign. I'm doing it just for the campaign from level 1 to 10 and I can give them the VOD. So when someone will ask me how to progress the campaign, I will just give them this VOD and they can check how it went.
The fires of greed burn eternally, the hearts of the unworthy. My mana is spent.
My boy, thank you for the sub. Your boy Snowboy, thank you. Have a good time tomorrow. I always update them, yeah. So I will update the Guardian map strategies, yeah. Usually I start posting the currency making videos after 4 days. So after day 4 I start publishing currency making videos on my channel. Anyway, if you drop by on stream, you'll be able to see what I'm farming. So everyone will see how I make my currency on League Start if you want to drop by. Bor, thank you for the sub. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Have a beautiful day tomorrow. How do you get freeze bleed immune? Well, when we transition to Siege Ballista, we do heavy cold damage. If you do heavy cold damage, you will freeze the enemies. And the bleeding, we get immunity from the flask. So from the flask, we get immunity to bleeding and corrupted blood. From the life flask. Hey, Cockburn. Boss, thank you for the love. Have a good start tomorrow. Oh. Hey, Johnny Bravo, thank you for the sub again. Johnny Bravo, thank you again. Thank you, man. My boy, Raizera, boss, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Man, what's happening? Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. I'm attacked by subs. Oh, fuck, subs everywhere. Shit, Johnny, thank you again. Hannah Montana, thank you. Boss. Oh, man, thank everyone for the love. The fuck, it's happening. Oh, Blank picture, boss, thank you for all those subs. Oh shit, I'm under attack. I'm under attack by the love. Oh. Blank picture, thank you, man. Thank you again for all those subs. Oh, you made POEGuy happy. Now we kill this boss. Thank you. Oh shit, my boys, they don't stop. Cage Creed, thank you for the sub. Man, thank you for the gifted sub, man. I appreciate it. Oh shit, Bulldog, thank you for the sub. Man, I have no, I'm lost for words. You know, I'm lost for words. Johnny, thank you again. Thank you, boss. Thank you for the sub. I'm actually smiling now. So I'm actually smiling now. Thank you, everyone. Oh. Hey, Piranim, boss, thank you for the sub. Oh. Oh, fuck. Orgy. Man, Orgy, thank you again for the sub. Man, that's... Man, I'm lost for words. I cannot say anymore, anything. Thank you, man, everyone. Thank you for the love. I hope everyone will have a good time tomorrow. I mean, we will have a good time together because you'll be on this stream. Fuck. Oh, Drella, thank you also for the gifted subs, man. Thank you. I'm actually smiling as fuck, so I have a big smile on my face. Thanks, everyone. Thank you, I appreciate it. Drella, thank you again. It's a crepuscular day. So now it's a crepuscular day. What's happening? It was a crepuscular moment. So, you know, out of nowhere I got attacked by subs. So it was silence, and out of nowhere I got attacked by, bombarded by subs, and I appreciate all this love. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, man. You know, I'm actually, even now I'm smiling. I was not expecting this moment. Oh. Hey, Lucian, thank you for the sub, man. Hey, Mr. Chami, thank you, boss, for the subs. Thank you too. No, fuck, it's happening, Mr. Chami again. Thank you, man. Jan Chokus, boss, thank you too. Have a beautiful start tomorrow. I'm under attack. So at the moment I'm being under attack by the subs. Yeah, I'm under attack. Johnny, thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you again. Oh. I appreciate all of this. Thank you, boys. My boy, but you should keep it for tomorrow. My boy, keep your subs for tomorrow, because tomorrow you get some NTX for free. So if you give the subs tomorrow, you will receive an NTX. Don't give them now. I appreciate it. I highly appreciate it, but you should give them tomorrow because you get 3 MTX. You get an effect for the merchant in your tab. So you get something for free tomorrow. Hey, Cherry Whiskey, thank you for the sub, boss. Thank you. So if you give them tomorrow, you actually receive something in return. You get MTX for the offline market system. Yeah, I was not expecting today to get... that's a lot of subs. I was not expecting this. For today. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, I fixed all my real life issues. I can play without interruption. So now on league start I can play non-stop, like 24 hours without interruption. There will be no neighbor, you know, coming at my door, none of that. So yeah, I can play without problems on league start. Usually I tend to play more. When we have a league start, I play more than 12 hours. No, I'm not married. No, I don't have children. So I'm answering on YouTube. Kaplar asked me if I'm married or I have kids. No. So I don't have a wife, I don't have a girlfriend, I don't have children. That's why I can play. That's why. And I live alone. So I live alone. I don't have to stay with my parents. So it's easier for me to play. Yeah, that's why I can play so much. And I don't know if it's good. You need to understand, eventually I will get older. I'm at the moment I'm 36 years old. You know, eventually I will get older, and you know, if you don't have a family, maybe I end up on the streets. So, you know, if you have children, if you have a wife, it's easier to have a stable life when you're older. If you live alone, you can end up on the streets. So who knows? It might be good now, but who knows in the future? As a matter of fact, my family is upset with me, especially my mother, because I'm not married. So I have discussions with my family. They start pointing out that, you know, you don't have a child, you don't have a wife, and everyone has. So all the friends from my mother, their relatives are married. You know, everyone is married, and this upsets my mother. She sees as a problem. You know, I'm 36 years old and I'm not married. They say, man, it's a problem. Well, I tried online dating, but they only care about money, yeah. I'm not joking. A lot of, you know, they're interested just in your money. So if you don't have a lot of money, no dating for you. Yeah, something like that. Statistically, it should have more women. So in Romania, we have a lot of women, but it's not that easy as you think. So dating, it's easier when you are young, you know, like 20 years, 30 years, yeah, it's easier. But if you date at 40 years, 50 years, it's harder. That's the problem. Okay, let's take here some points, here and here. Man, you need to understand that Righteous Fire lacks single target damage. So Righteous Fire, it's good for clearing maps, you know, general monsters, but if you try to do a boss, it will lack damage. That's the problem with Righteous Fire. Also, I think it got nerfed, no? But again, you should play whatever you want. So don't listen to me. You should play the skill that you like. I'm just... I would personally not play Righteous Fire because it lacks single target damage. But again, you should play what you like, and, you know, don't listen to me. These spiders do a lot of chaos damage, be careful. Caspian Stun Chieftain too. So full from Chieftain, Caspian Stun Chieftain also got nerfed from multiple directions, yeah? Hey Dino. Well, I can see you're from Romania. You speak in Romania. Hey, Lionheart. Boss, thank you for the sub. Thank you. I made a video today about my Atlas progression on YouTube. So you can see how I will progress my Atlas. So on YouTube I made today a video regarding my Atlas progression for the endgame. I'm not using Quill Rain, yeah? I'm not using Quill Rain, I'm not using Skirmish. So these are items that I got from the campaign. You see? No Skirmish, no Quill Rain. Let me check this one. Yeah, I like sockety gems, but I need to put the setup then. No. Let's continue. Thank you for the love. Here will be a secret area. We seen it in the trailer. So where it will be? Let me show you. So in this area will be a secret door. Most likely here. Let me show you. So around this wall. Somewhere around this wall will be here. So I'm expecting here a secret door in page 328. We don't know the reward, but most likely will be here. So you will go close to the door here, close to the wall here, you will have a secret door. I don't know what you find there, but I know there is a secret door there. Yeah, what I really enjoy in this game is making currency. So that's my, my dopamine hit. So if you play, every player that plays the game has something that he enjoys in the game, For me personally, it's making currency. Now I need to give you the bad news. The biggest money makers will be item flipping and crafting. Yeah, this is bad news for some people. So you need to know how to flip items and what items to flip, and you need to know what to craft. So this will give you the biggest money. Flipping items and crafting. It's actually much better than mapping. Okay, Act 8. I need to return the quest. Let's go here.
Corruption is this? This is neither the time nor the place.
Many are brutal. Goodbye.
Now, so always keep your eyes on the horizon.
And here we have another book.
So you keep your wits about you.
Turn one left. Yes, there's an.
Let me look for movement speed. Yeah, but I need blue sockets. I cannot put it. Here we get another totem. So this is one extra totem, and we want this to summon the totems as fast as possible. So 30% chance to summon 2 totems instead of 1. Put it. Now let's see what we can take. Well, we can take this, this, and this.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Let me see. I did all of them. Yeah, I did the important ones. My boy, I'm from Transylvania, Romania. Transylvania, Romania. This is a place from Europe.
Bye.
And that's why I have this accent. Okay, let's continue.
I must have time. It seems it is my penance to endure all the filth of this world. My mana is spent.
Yeah, we are neighbors. I die to chaos damage, yeah? So check my resistances here. I don't have chaos and I don't have cold and lighting. That's why I died. When you reach mapping, you should fix your fire, cold and lighting. They should be 75. But here, when I do in the campaign, I don't care. So in the campaign, I don't care about resistances that much. Look, I'm showing the resistances on screen. You can check them out. So I don't have a lot of cold, I don't have a lot of lighting resistance. This is mostly because I'm using items from Act 2 and 3. Most of the items are from Act 2 and 3. Very shit items here, that's why. You can gamble with the gold. So with the gold that you have, you can gamble for upgrades. I mean, we can do it. Or benchcraft, love it's right. You can use the benchcraft, put some resistances too. Let's see what we can take. Let's go here.
Finally! Come on!
Man, the YouTube bot, it's aggressive as fuck. So I have a YouTube bot, it keeps deleting all the comments. It's the default moderation bot, deletes everything I see. Oh, I need to play with the settings. So you try to put a comment on YouTube, the bot will delete it. It's very aggressive. For modifiers, you look for elemental damage with attack skills, you look for increased fire damage, you look for attack speed, you look for gem levels, fire damage. These are the modifiers. You have them in the guide. So priority is attack speed, then elemental damage with attacks. These are great. You can also get it on the rings. You have it in the build guide, modifiers, what to look for. Okay, let me check the jewel.
The unclean witch shall poison this land no longer.
Oh, actually, I like it. It's not bad. I'll put it later. I sent you a pizza, but the donation didn't show. What do you mean, man? You sent me a pizza, but you sent on the buy me a coffee, man. My boy.
Come on, come on.
It will not show if you send it.
Do it!
But thank you if you send it. I will check it after the stream. Thank you, boss. So buy me a coffee. Usually I don't check it that often. So yeah, in my Twitch panel there is a donation bar for buy me a coffee, but I rarely check it because usually people don't donate there. I will check it after the stream. Thank you, man. But I really don't know if you can configure buy me a coffee to show on stream. I think you need another add-on. So there is no configuration to show on stream when you donate there. I think. Thank you again. Thank you, boss.
My greatest regret is not being there to witness the bed of the defenseless state of this city.
You're a Saki boy. Oh, this is an upgrade we can use. On buy me a coffee, no? Look, it doesn't allow you. But again, boss, pump your door. Thank you. I'll check after the stream. Let me check this. I think I don't have scrolls. Okay, let's continue. So in the campaign, usually you don't need to stress too much with the resistances, yeah? If you want, you can get like 50%, but you don't need to cap them. So you only cap the resistances after you finish the campaign. If you have like 40%, 50%, that's more than enough for the campaign. Okay, let's see. Here. So again, I'm not using a Quill Rain and I'm not using a Skirmish. If I buy Quill Rain and Skirmish, it will be like much faster. It's already fast, but it will be much faster with it. Already the clear is good, but it will get much better with a Quill Rain. So if you can get a Quill Rain in the campaign, you should take it. You should take it, it will be much better. I'm taking magnesium. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of magnesium. Vitamin D and magnesium, I take them together. So after I eat, I take magnesium with vitamin D. I take them together. No, you need to understand the skill tree was calculated. You need these exact nodes. The moment you transition to Siege Ballista, you don't need to unspec a lot of nodes. That's why we use precision. It's for the accuracy, yes. But you don't want to take extra nodes because when you transition to Siege Ballista, you will need to drop them. Yeah, so I'm doing my best to preserve the skill tree. So the moment we swap to Siege Ballista, we don't need to change a lot of nodes everywhere. So yeah, stick with the precision. Don't take purity of elements in the campaign.
Child, I've seen resurrection. It was nightmarish, not beautiful.
I'm wondering what will be your DPS at level 80. No, let me put it like this so you understand better. So we have Siege Ballista and Shrapnel Ballista, yeah? Siege Ballista is my starter. We transition at around level 78. So expect from Siege Ballista to 15 million DPS. And later you can transition from Siege to Shrapnel Ballista. So you have an option if you want more damage. Shrapnel Ballista deals 30 million to 150 million DPS depending on your items. Yeah, so you stay with Siege Ballista, you finish the Atlas, you can farm a lot of things with it. And later, if you want even more power, you can transition to Shrapnel. The transition to Siege to Shrapnel, it's quite easy, but you need to farm some currency. Like 100 divines. If you want, it's optional. These are separate builds, very similar in playstyle. So you have an option. If you want more power, you can switch from Siege to Shrapnel. It's in the build guide. This build does much more damage. So expect around 50 million DPS. Yeah.
I must have time to gather my will.
No, for Siege Ballista I'm not using Rain of Splinter, I just use for Shrapnel. It doesn't shotgun with Siege Ballista, so you don't need it. Which is good because people that are playing kinetic fusilage, they use Rain of Splinters, it will be expensive. So I'm expecting that jewel to be expensive. Rain of Splinters will be expensive in the next patch. Map clear on shrapnel, it's great. I'm asking on YouTube, yeah, no? So shrapnel ballista, it has a decent map clear, it's not that bad. You need to get used to the playstyle and you need to have some pierce. So it's not bad, you can do mapping quite fast even with shrapnel. If you get pierce effects, you will see that the shrapnel is good for mapping too.
Your loyalty has gone unrewarded. Go to God, he shall have you.
But this is the idea, it's great even in the campaign. So not only that it's great when you transition to Siege Ballista, it's also great in the campaign. Look, you can see gameplay now. Let me take a point. Let's go here, take this. So even in the campaign, it's great. No, the build is unchanged. We don't have any nerfs, we have 2 small buffs. There is a thing that I will add to the POB. I'm waiting for the community fork to get updated. I will add the Farul Ascendancy. So at the moment in the POB, I need to add the Farul Ascendancy because it's confirmed it went to core. So in patch 3.28 we will have Farul, it was added to the core and I will add it in the POB. The POB should be updated tomorrow. I'm waiting for them to update the program first. Yeah, and I will add Farul Ascendancy. The skill tree is identical. What you have in the POB now for the skill tree is identical. I will play to the night, yeah. I will stay awake until the morning. So on League Start I play a lot, of course.
I must have time to gather.
Yeah, so I will play tomorrow and I will complete the campaign 8 white maps. Then I'll take a nap for like 3 hours and I will come back after. You know, I'm prepared. So today I will take some sleeping pills so I can be energized tomorrow. I have some sleeping pills so I can sleep well. No, it's not about fun. Please don't do Siege Ballista with Ranger because it's weak. So you know why Siege Ballista is so good for the endgame is this node here. It says 5% more damage per totem. And with Siege Ballista you can have up to 20 totems with my setup, which means a lot of damage, yeah? If you play it on a Ranger, you don't have this node. So it will not feel the same, it will be weaker. This is the reason why the build is so strong in the endgame. This node here, Ritual of Awakening. And if you do Siege Ballista with a Ranger, you will lack damage. So my suggestion is to go with Templar as I presented. The Siege Ballista with Ranger will be poo-poo. This is better. Because of this node here. I'm answering on YouTube, yeah? No, if you want hardcore, you don't play. You know, this is not hardcore viable. You can play, for hardcore you can do, Zizaran has a build, Explosive Arrow Ballista Champion. So Zizaran plays hardcore, you can make his build. So go on YouTube, put Explosive Arrow Ballista Champion and Zizaran and you do that build, it's hardcore viable. Yeah, I provided Atlas 3 today on YouTube. Give me a second. So here on videos, the last video that I published. Here is the Atlas, how I will unlock it. Yeah, I explained here. And I provided the POE planner too, you have it in the description of the video. So here you have it. This is how I will unlock my Atlas if you want to check it out. So the last video that I made today. Okay, let's continue. My boys, me check this one. The Bambula. The Pampalula.
I must have time to gather.
So I listed this jewel 2 years ago, yeah? You see, this is my jewel, I listed it 2 years ago. I forgot about it. The Pampalula. You know, on standard, I don't care about currency. I actually have a lot of currency on standard. I really don't care. Want the jewel? Let's say if he answers. If he says yes, I will sell it. Only if he says yes.
Come on, come on. Do it. Do it.
No, if he says yes. If he doesn't answer, I don't sell. He needs to say yes. You know, he's not talkative. He needs to say yes, I want the jewel. Will your stream give drops? Yes, of course it will give, but not today. I'm answering on YouTube. The Wonder Boy Marshall, it will have the stream drops enabled, but not now. So now you get nothing if you tomorrow. So the rewards for Twitch streams will be enabled tomorrow, not today. So don't give it now. I actually like the vendor. So it will replace Faustus with another NPC just for the voice lines. So the voice lines are better. Of course. So it's already configured. Yeah. Man, he needs to say, I mean, come on, come here. Yeah, I'll sell it.
A seed.
So this was listed 2 years ago, so fine. Let me see where I have it. So I have a godly items too. Let's see one here. No? Probably it's more, depending on the keystone, but... Okay, let's trade it.
The dog is in the hen house, as a common.
Oh, he's playing Shrapnel Ballista, I think. Yeah, he's playing Shrapnel. I think this is a jewel that I use from my Shrapnel Ballista. I think it's a really expensive jewel, but yeah, you can take it, yeah. Yeah, fine. Let's try something. Oh, he's from my boys. He's from my guild. My boys. This guy is from my boy. My boy. You are from the guild. He has the boss tag, you see. So this guy is actually from my guild. Let me give me a second. Who the fuck are you, man? Guild. Oh shit. Yeah, I didn't recognize him. Sorry, I was streaming, not paying attention. No, actually, it's from my guild here. I've seen the tag with boss before his name.
What are we shipping?
Okay, let's buy some something. How much is House of Mirrors? House of Mirrors. Tough. No, I'm not buying this thing. Let me try Immortal. This one, how much it is? 47. Yeah, fine. Can I buy 4?
All in order.
Okay, now we try to double it. Okay. Put 2 here and try to get 4. Give me a second. So here I'm on standard, you know, I should have a lot of juice. Here, let me take this. Yeah. 4! Hey! Hey! Yeah. Give me a second, I need to get more juice. So I should have a lot of it. Let's try here. Let's try here. So I don't care about currency on standard, but I want 4 cards. 4! 8! Oh. Well, sometimes shit happens, you know. This is an idea what can happen if you gamble. Now I need to go back, I forgot where I was. No, it's nothing to do with greed, you know, I simply have a lot of currency. No, I took this thing. So on standard I have plenty of currency, so I don't care about profit. Okay, we go here now. By the way, you should stay away from standard. You know, the economy is terrible. So the moment the league starts, few people will stay on standard, usually new players. So we have some new players, they just install Path of Exile 1 and they decide to play on standard. That's a mistake. Because it's very hard to sell your items, and when you try to buy your upgrades, they are very expensive. No, I had the same thing. My boy, you're not the only one. So I gambled House of Mirrors, I got like 20 cards and I lost all of them. So I started with 4 House of Mirrors, I got 20 and I lost all of them. From 4 to 20, from 20 to 0. No, you don't know when to stop. That's the idea. Okay, let's see what we take. This. Man, after I kill Kitava, I'll put /plate, but I will subtract like 20 minutes. Because I made a lot of pauses on stream. So when I paused the game, I died because, look, I don't have cold resistance, yeah? So these enemies do a lot of cold damage and I have 7 cold resistance. That's why I died. You can use the benchcraft to put some cold resistance if you want. So you go to your hideout, use the bench, put some cold resistance and the problem solved. If you want. Now because I have 7 cold resistance, I need to be more careful now. So here I'll be more careful. No man, you go to, if you really want resistance, you go to your hideout and you craft with the, look, I'll do it. You put, enchant with the bench, some cold resistance, that's it, you don't need purity of elements. So most of my items are from Act 2 and 3, so I'm using shit items. Here I'm just lazy. So I'm lazy here. You can gamble for items, you can buy items. All 90% of the items that I'm using are from Act 3 and 2. You know, I was lazy to upgrade the items. Let's go now, put some cold resistance and call it a day. So usually when I do campaign, I don't worry too much about the resistances and items. So let's say you need more cold resistance, you go here, go to your hideout. Purity of elements is not for resistances, it's for elemental element immunity, yeah? It gives you immunity to shock, to freeze, to chill, that's why we use it. You don't want to open a strongbox, for example, and you get frozen, or enemies can frozen you. If you get shocked, you can increase damage, that's why we use Purity of Elements. And the swap will happen after the campaign. So let's put here some cold. I need to open suffix, here we put. Let's put cold. This one, cold resistance, you put it. Here, you put cold resistance, you put it. It's cheap too, 1 alchemy. Here. We cannot put it. Let's put it on the helmet. I need to make it red. Yeah. Man, I will change my helmet anyway. You can also gamble. You go with Faustus here and you can gamble. For example, I need a better helmet, yeah? So let's gamble. Armor and evasion helmet. Look, this is way better. I put it. You craft with the bench and that's it, if you remember. We destroy, and now we check my resistances. Look, now I have 50. Much better. So you don't really need to drop precision to put Purity of Elements in the campaign. So with my setup here, you don't need to worry too much about upgrading your gear. I'm answering on YouTube now. If you need some resistances later, you just craft with the bench and call it a day. It's cheap anyway. So the elemental resistances are important to be kept, but for mapping. When you do maps, you need to have them 75%. But in campaign, 50% is more than enough. If you have 50%, it's more than enough. Shit, I misclick. Man, I need to close this so I can focus. You see, I got frozen. And that's we use Purity of Elements in the map so you don't get frozen. If you get frozen all the times, it will suck. If you get shocked all the times, it will suck. So yeah, immunity to elements, it's that's why we use Purity of Elements. It's not because we get extra resistances. Let me actually take this, because it's better. Level 6. This is the cap, yeah? So when I'm making a video on YouTube, this is what you hear. Bro, I'm stirring, I'm actually doing like this. I'm doing like this because I came from the kitchen and I have the spoon. And this is what you hear. This is a Templar, of course. Templar. So what you played in Legacy of Prisha was something else, you know. This is better. I think you're referring to the build that I made in Legacy of Prussia, no? My boy, Piranim, get that out of there. Oh, I pin it? Where the fuck I pin it? Oh, I think I pinned it by mistake. Man, I didn't pin that. Shit, by mistake I put it.
I must have time to gather. My mana is spent.
By the way, you can change the name. So you talk about the name that you put for the build, you can change it. I think you even have an option in the menu. So usually how I would change my name, I contact customer support, you send them an email and you tell them, man, I want to change the name for my character. And they will actually give you a free rename. So you can change it. Now, from what I understood, they added an option. There is an option in the menu where you can change the name. Yeah, of course, in 328, after I finalize the Siege Ballista build, I will gather currency and make shrapnel. So I make fully the Siege Ballista build, get my currency and transition to shrapnel, because it's stronger. Aya Satashi, boss, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you, I appreciate it. So I will make shrapnel, of course. But I need to stress that the transition to shrapnel is optional because Siege Ballista is a good build by itself. So you're not forced to make shrapnel. No, shrapnel is for picky players that want to do all the content from the game, you know, the hardest content from the game. My shrapnel can even do simulacrum. So if you like to farm simulacrum, you can do it with shrapnel. Let me take this. Level 60? No, one more. No, that name is reserved, you know. Remember, try to put the totems closer to the boss because we have point blank. So with this keystone, you need to put the totems as closer to the boss as possible so they do extra damage. So you would see me when we have a boss, I will summon the totems very close to the boss. Okay, let's put it here.
Cool to the top. This is neither the time nor the place.
Okay, let me check for quests. Take this.
Be well.
Here I'll take with a lot of resistances. If you need more Scroll of Wisdom, you can sell Blast Weston, Armor Scraps, Transmutation. This will also give you.
Good luck.
Man, I like it. I'll put it here. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I will clean my inventory now because it's problematic. So I have here a tab and just put everything. Okay. Now it's better.
This is neither the time nor the place.
Let's take some points. We can take this one here. And we can go here and take these points and extra resistances here.
Once more, goodbye.
Okay, let's continue. We go here.
I must have time to travel.
Of course. So let's be clear, I league start with the same starter, but I make different builds. So of course I played other builds. Each league I play 4 or 5 different builds. But my league starter it's always the same because this is very efficient. So it's also fun to play. The build, it's fun to play and it's very efficient of unlocking my Atlas. After I make different builds, of course. So it's not like that I play only this one. After Shrapnel Ballista, I will go with a Scion and I will make melee bleeding. I will keep it a secret for now. But this will be what I will level up a Scion and we're gonna do a Reliquarian. We're gonna try a melee build with bleeding. Probably Dual Strike. In my opinion, Dual Strike does a lot of damage. It's good for bleeding. Okay, let's go here. No, it's not a good combo. No, it's a terrible combo. What is your opinion on Flicker Strike builds? Man, I don't recommend them because it will destroy your eyes. So I don't play Flicker Strike because it will, you know, give you eyesight problems. I'm not kidding. Stay away from Flicker Strike. Your mind cannot focus. You get teleported all the time and you get tired. So your mind simply cannot focus. It will destroy your brain. It will destroy your eyes. I'm answering on YouTube. I played Flicker Strike and I got headaches. So I was playing Flicker Strike and after 3-4 hours, you know, my mind, you know, I had to take a pill because I was having headaches. Your eyes cannot focus because the character teleports too fast. So the character teleports very fast and your mind cannot catch up and you will have headaches. Another downside is when you try to pick the loot. So after you Flicker Strike around, you need to grab the loot and you need to backtrack. So you need to move at your initial starting location and pick all the loot that you dropped. So yeah, picking loot it's a problem for Flicker Strike. You get teleported so fast that at the end you need to go back and pick all the loot that you dropped. This is just for the campaign, let's be clear. Diami, this is just for the campaign. People asked me yesterday if I can do another run to see the campaign, and I said yes, but just for the campaign. So they can see the transition, especially in Act 1 and 2. You know, with Holy Flame Totem, it's a little slower. And I shown them how to transition to Siege Ballista and how to do properly Act 1 and 2. Hey, welcome again, by the way, Diami, welcome. No, we do not have. So WASD, we do not have implemented for Path of Exile 1, it's just for Path of Exile 2. I'm answering on YouTube. So yeah, I need to play and I need to read the YouTube chat and Twitch chat. It's not that easy for me. So as I play, I also read the chat, yeah? Hey, Gulliver. Gulliver, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you. Hey. Shh. Now we return the quest and we kill the Ark boss. Gulliver, thank you.
This is neither the time nor the place. You fell.
Take this, take this. Check the jewel. No. Now we go here. I will do actually the second lab when I take this node for extra resistances. We don't want any surprises with Izaro. So I will do the lab the moment I take this node. Okay, let's continue. We kill the boss now. Let me actually go from this direction. No, you need to make sure that will be a lot of Hierophants playing. So when you check on POE Ninja, Hierophant will be the #1 class in the next league. Yeah, well, it will be like 20% of the player base will play Hierophant. They can actually nerf it a little. So if a lot of people play Hierophant, it might actually see a nerf the Ascendancy. I need to prepare my league starter with Herald of Agony because I think they will nerf Hierophant just in case. So I have my Siege Ballista starter, but just in case I need to prepare a league starter for Herald of Agony. In case they nerf it. Like nerf it in a bad way. You want to curse with flammability here. Now what I recommend, you speak with Sin and you take directly the Lunaris Pantheon. Because it will give you extra movement speed and physical damage reduction, which is great. So this one you take it. See, it gives you up to 80% more movement speed, you finish the campaign faster, and physical damage reduction is great. For the minor Pantheon in the campaign, I recommend this one, Grutful, extra physical damage reduction. So these two I recommend the moment you kill the Act 9 boss. Act 8, sorry. So Lunaris and the Grutful. Gulliver, for Shrapnel Ballista you can take +2 projectile gems and Shrapnel will reach level 22. We can also craft a rare amulet, so you can get +1 corruption and we can craft a rare amulet for another gem level. So we have options. Of course 7 link has priority. In my opinion, all the builds should aim for a 7 link in the next league. Yeah, it's broken as fuck. I remind you that I'm not using Quill Rain and I'm not using Skirmish. Those uniques will give you a lot of damage. I already do a lot of damage, but with those uniques you do much more damage than this. You can get them even in the campaign because they are cheap. Very cheap uniques. I'm answering on YouTube. Yes, they added a special currency that will add 1 extra support to your skill gem. So in the next league you can have 7 links instead of 6 links. Yeah. So every build will be able to have a 7 link instead of a 6 link. Okay, this is Act 9. Act 9 and Act 10 are quite short actually, we finished them fast. So getting a 7 link will be a priority for all the builds. Everyone should get a 7 link, that's too powerful. The only problem, we don't know the price, maybe they will be very expensive to acquire. Here, pay attention, we have a lot of goatmen, and they can kill you quite fast. So these goatmen, they can kill you like in 1 second. Remember, you can put these supports even on dash. Look, give me. It's not just your main skill. So let's say, or Frostblink here. I have Frostblink, no? So here you can put a support. You can put Life Tap, for example. Or Inspiration, we reduce the cost. I don't know if you can put the second wind on dash, it will save you a slot, but I think Life Tap you can put. So yeah, even on these gems. I think even on Frenzy, who knows, maybe we can get mana for Jaros on Frenzy and you save a skill point. A socket gem, sorry. So it's not just the main skill. Let me kill this crap here. Yeah. Man, I don't have flash charges. Luck. So you get a random one. You cannot choose. So when you use the special currency from the league mechanic, it will give you a random one. You cannot choose which support to get. That's why I'm thinking that they will be expensive. Okay, let me use this flask, it's better. Make it red too. I mean, it's fine without it here. And let's use this too.
Must have time to gather.
Okay, we take a point, we go here. Oh, this is shit. This is a shit mana flask, I need to reroll it. So this modifier is terrible, I need to remove it. Okay, let's go here.
This is neither the time nor the place.
The dark goodbye.
You can.
Oh,
You did it.
have you?
Be careful.
Remember humanity well. See ya.
Okay, let me roll it. The fuck? Okay, I'll use this one. Okay, it's fine. Okay, let's continue. I'm preparing to do the second lab. You can do it earlier, by the way. It will give you a lot of extra power, the second lab.
My mana is spent.
Oh, my bad, not here. So the POBs, I plan them to update the moment they update the community fork. So I'm waiting for the community fork program to get updated, and then I will change. So we have some names that they got changed from the POB. For example, this is an example. We no longer have lesser multiple projectiles, it got renamed. So now it's just multiple projectiles. So they did some name changes here and there.
Must have time to travel.
Awakened gems are not removed. We still have awakened gems with a different name. So spell echo, multi-strike, etc. We still have them in the game. They just changed the name. Now they are called greater gems or something like that. Exceptional gems or something. So we still have awakened gems. So the next league will start in 30 hours. 30 hours from now, we should start the next league pretty soon. The only problem is usually when we have a league start, they have problems with the servers. So people get disconnected, we have rollbacks, you know, many times it happens. So, you know, we have league start drama. People get disconnected, they have lag, you know, we have rollbacks, etc. It can happen. Happened even last time. That's the only problem. Yes, of course. So I will stream on League Start and I will play without interruption. Usually on League Start I play a lot. So tomorrow I will stream from level 1, I finish the campaign, I finish wide maps. Then I will take a nap, I will go to sleep for like 3 hours and then we continue. Okay, let's do the lab.
You killed.
Gonna take this point. Actually, let me take this too, just in case. It gives me more elemental resistances. So let me take this point, then we do the lab. Yeah, I don't want any surprise.
Time nor the place.
Yeah, I will get one more level. We are playing Siege Ballista, but this is a temporary phase. You cannot transition in the campaign with Siege Ballista. Let me put the guide. So here is the build guide. There is you need to understand that until we swap to Siege Ballista, we stay with Explosive Arrow. Here, with this phase. So you stay from Act 3 until white and yellow maps, you stay with Explosive Arrow. This is extremely cheap and very efficient. Yeah. Then, around level 78, you transition to the actual build, which is Siege Ballista here. Yeah. So you stay with Explosive Arrow and, until around level 78, then you transition to Siege Ballista, which is better. But until then, we need to use Explosive Arrow because we cannot make an attribute stacker in the campaign. So in the campaign, we cannot use an attribute stacker. There are some certain things that we need to buy and we need more skill points. Yeah. So this is a temporary phase. My boy, you realize that I'm checking the chat. Thank you. You know, I'm checking the chat. You know, I might get cocky. So when someone will ask me about the campaign progression, I will give it the VOD. Yeah. So after I close the stream today, will remain the VOD. I will just give a link to the VOD and I tell them to check from the VOD how it went. On League Start, you buy... first of all, we don't use a Timeless Jewel on day 1, day 2, day 3. We don't use Timeless Jewels. You can buy on day 3 a random Timeless Jewel because it gives you dexterity on the small passives. So let's say you get a Timeless Jewel with 0 dexterity, you still get on the small passives. So here you get 4, 4, so it still helps. So you buy the cheapest Timeless Jewel that you can find, you don't worry about the other nodes, and you just put it. This will be temporary jewel, yeah? You can find on day 2, on day 3, but on day 1 and day 2, we don't use the Timeless Jewel. I will update the POBs actually. Yeah, the POBs, I will update them tomorrow. Ah, how hard? Sorry, I didn't read it well. It's not that hard because you buy a Timeless Jewel with just 1-2 nodes with dexterity. So you don't go with a Timeless Jewel with 3-4 nodes with dexterity, you get, you know, with lesser dexterity. Like 5% dexterity and you stop there. Yeah, it's easy actually. There are so many jewels with just 1 node with dexterity. So you get a random Timeless Jewel with just 5% dexterity and you stop there. That's more than enough. Yeah. It's cheap, it's very easy to find Timeless Jewels starting day 3. But again, at the start we don't use a Timeless Jewel. We use a random rare jewel with increased life and dexterity.
My mana is spent.
Oh, triple resistance, check this one. So I have life and I have fire, cold and lightning resistance. This is way better, this is way better, put it here. Okay, we can do the lab now, let's do it. I actually believe that it will get nerfed, yeah. So in this league, Hierophant, it's a high chance that will get nerfed. We have so many people playing Hierophant that it might actually get nerfed a little from the Ascendancy. So yeah, sadly I think it will get nerfed in patch 329. That's why I'm a little salty, you know, the more people I see that play Kinetic Fusilage means more people play Hierophant, which is my Ascendancy here, and probably they will nerf it. So Hierophant was under the radar, but now it will be like the... Hierophant will be the top pick on POE Ninja. Will bring more attention. No, they will nerf kinetic fuselage, but they will also nerf Hierophant. You will see. Because I also believed it was too strong. This node is too strong. This is also too strong. Yeah, this node is broken and this node is strong. Yeah. Let me check here. I mean, we can go. Yeah, kinetic fuselage, it's great even without totems. So the skill is too good. Come on, I want to level up. Okay, but we can take this one here. Gives me also elemental resistance, if that's all. Now it should be easy, Izaro.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. When one defiles the effigy, one defiles.
With the league mechanic, I usually ignore it. So in the campaign, I skip the league mechanic, I do it in maps. That's what I usually do.
Find your determination. You are inexhaustible.
So the Mirage mechanic, I will skip it in the campaign, I will just focus on it when I reach white maps. That's my priority. Usually I do it like this. Maybe I'll do one out of curiosity, that's it. Oh. Yeah. Be careful with bleeding. Here I'm being cocky. So this is an MTX. Yeah, it's from the helmet actually. So this it's an MTX that people got for free for doing challenges. In Affliction League you had challenges and you got this MTX. So everyone got it for free for doing challenges. It changes your life into purple. But I don't get extra power. This was given for free, by the way. Let's go to the right. By the way, in my Atlas progression, I went with Blight and I went with Ultimatum. Both Ultimatum and Blight, they have interaction with the Mirage mechanic, which is great, you have more fun. So Ultimatum will give you those special catalysts, which will be crazy expensive. And Blight will give you that belt, you know, that you can put anoints. The written guide, it's up to date, yes. Written guide, it's up to date. I'm just waiting for the community fork program. You should check actually the written guide. Everything is here. Yeah. So written guide, it's 100% up to date. For the ascendancy, for the pantheon, for the bandits, everything. Even for the items and skill gems. Yeah, gem links. So yeah, you should check it out. It's up to date. The POB, I need to update it. So the POB will be updated the moment they update the program. So I'm waiting for them to update the program, then I'll make a new POB. Let me check here. You know, for the servers, they can borrow from Path of Exile 2. They can borrow server power from Path of Exile 2. Oh, what a shit layout. I need to go to the right. Here. Yeah. I will need to subtract like 30 minutes at the end because I made a lot of pauses like this on stream. So after I kill Kitava at the end, I'll put /played and I will subtract 30 minutes. I made a lot of pauses since Act 1. That's why I need to subtract.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes.
Also, I had the courier.
To enter
So I had a courier, I had to wait for it. Yeah, I will subtract 30 minutes.
give of yourself. You are inexhaustible. Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
Okay, to the right.
I must have time.
Let me read it. One small question. I'm a casual Path of Exile 1 player. I'm struggling with gem setups and level thresholds. My suggestion is to put level quest reward info when we can get mentioned in leveling section setup gems. My suggestion is to put level quest reward. So you want to mention from what quest reward you get the level, huh? Man, if I put the name of the quest, you still don't understand. So if, for example, if I put you get flammability from the quest, you know, mess with the toilet, it will not tell you anything. So it's just a name from the quest, it will not tell you anything. If I put the quest name, it will not tell you anything because you're new to the game. So if I put the quest name, it will not give you any useful information. That name will not explain anything. So I will just complicate the guide for nothing. Because if I put the quest name, you still don't know where the fuck is that quest. Yeah. You know, we have guides. Let me show you. There is a beautiful guide that I can recommend to you. So here, let's go here on the first page. You go to the leveling section. So if you're really new to the game, you have this one. I said if you're completely new to Path of Exile 1 and you know little about the game, you check this thing, Beginner's Guide to Path of Exile. It even shows you for the campaign. Yeah? So you watch this crap and it explains everything, even for the campaign. You know what you need to do. This is what you need to check. It's very useful even for the campaign. So I suggest you check this thing. You know, there are some things that we can simply not put in the guide. There are certain information that we cannot add into the guide. Those are core aspects from the game. You need to watch a different guide for them. I need to keep my guide as clean as possible, yeah? That's why. Let me see, we can go... No, not here. It's here. This node is very powerful, it will give you a lot of damage. So the ascendancy node that I'm about to take, it will give you a lot of damage. It's quite big, this one. Yeah.
Forget your freedom.
Whoa.
Your destination is more dangerous than the journey.
Let me check this bow. Maybe it's better. No, it's shit. Look, this is for totems. Now, this is a body armor for totems, but for spell totems especially, we used it in the past. So like 6 years ago, we were making spark totems, you know, for example, and we were using this body armor. Okay, now we take these two, which are broken. This is broken, man. This is broken. So 5% more damage per totem. And at the moment, I have 7 totems. So 7 multiplied by 5, that's 35% more damage. Later, with skirmish, you'll have 8 totems. So later, you'll have 40% more damage. That's a lot of damage. On top of that, you regenerate your mana and life. We get so much regeneration that you can drop the mana flask. So when you take this ascendancy, you can drop the mana flask. You can use something else. It will give you a lot of mana regen. So on the bow, you look for increased fire damage, increased elemental damage with attacks, attack speed. This is what you need on the bow. So elemental damage with attacks, attack speed. Let me put here some quality. It's in the build guide, by the way. I talked about the modifiers. Oh, this is better. Let's put it here. Boss, quick question. The treasure keys that Izaro drops are increased by not killing his minions? Well, there are multiple mini games. In each Izaro room, there are some conditions. If you met those conditions, it will give you another key. So including those mini bosses that you have, you need not to kill them, you're right. And it will give you one extra key. Let's continue with the campaign. Here. Here at the bottom. And to go to the bottom. Okay, I should finish the campaign in like 30 minutes. Act 9 and 10 are very short. Hey, good evening, welcome. So I leveled the Templar from level 1 and I want to finish the campaign one more time to show the progression. It's important to check Act 1 and 2 because they are slower than the others. When you transition to Explosive Arrow, it's fast as fuck, but the Acts 1 and 2 are a little slower. So if you want to practice, you should practice with Act 1 and 2. Because after Act 3, it's easy. With Explosive Arrow like this. Look, I'm not using a Quill Rain, I don't have a Skirmish. Ooh. And I need more life here. May I ask why explosive arrow ballista instead of kinetic blast ballista? Very simple. The setup that I provided, first of all, this is not your typical explosive arrow, yeah? The way I scale damage with explosive arrow, it's different. I focus on direct hit component. I don't go with damage over time. This will put the damage faster, especially when you get a quill rain here. You need to understand that the setup is easy as fuck. So you can actually... Let me do it. So you don't need to worry about the items that much. Look, I will buy a bow, random bow from Act 1. We go to Act 1 and I'll buy the shittiest bow that I can find and I still do a lot of damage. Look. So it's brainless, man, I'm telling you. It's cheaper, look, I'll buy this bow. And I'm gonna use this bow and look, and I still do a lot of damage. Here, so you don't need to worry about items with this setup. You don't need to worry about modifiers, for example, upgrading. I'm doing a lot of damage. The gem setup, it's very easy on a 4-link. I'm using a 4-link. Yeah. Look, and I will show you here with a shit bow. Yeah. We go to Act 9. I'm gonna use this bow. I didn't say it's not great. It's good, but I prefer this one. And another thing that you need to understand, when I transition to Siege Ballista, I will preserve the skill tree here. Everything that I took, 70% will remain the same, so I don't need to unspec a lot of nodes. Check here, I'm using a shit bow from Act 1, yeah? Shit bow from Act 1. The best bow is Quill Rain. If you get a Quill Rain, it will be like 4 times better than this. Quill Rain is cheap even on League Start, on day 1. Look. So this is a bow from Act 1. Pretty shit. Check the damage. Yeah, I scale the hit damage, yeah. So I don't scale damage over time. This is not your typical explosive arrow. I scale the hit damage. There are some big explosions at the end. Those are the things that I scale. And that's why I use even point blank. My boy, sorry, Formula 1 racing, I don't watch, it's not for me, it's boring, I get bored. So I don't watch racing, it's boring as fuck. I get bored fast with that. Okay, let me take this one. Yeah, you can do even in red maps. So you can stay with explosive arrow even in tier 16 maps, but if you're gonna do tier 16 maps explosive arrow, you should get a 5-link or a 6-link. So you can do white maps, yellow maps on a 4-link, you destroy everything very fast. But if you want to do tier 16 maps, you should get a 5-link or a 6-link. So you no longer stay on a 4-link. You can stay with explosive arrow, of course, until red maps, no problem. Check the damage, and I'm using a shit bow. You put exclamation mark build. Put in the chat exclamation mark build, it will give you the link. And it's not like with kinetic fusilage to watch for breakpoints. You need certain breakpoints, else your damage will be nerfed. None of that crap. So you don't need to worry about breakpoints here. You just get the 4-link and you call it a day. Use a random bow from Act 1 and you do a lot of damage. You don't need to worry about items. You know, in the build guide here, people ask me, let's put it. They ask me why in the leveling POB I don't have items. Very simple, because you can use whatever you want. When you transition to explosive arrow here, you can use whatever you want. Ideally, you get some life resistances, etc. I mentioned the modifiers that boost your damage, but the reason I didn't put any item here because you can use whatever. With shit items from Act 1, you do a lot of damage. That incredible is this setup. So you can use full items from Act 1 and you do shit ton of damage. I repeat, I'm using, check my bow here from Act 1. So I'm still doing good damage considering that I have a shit bow. So with this bow from Act 1, I'm doing quite decent damage. Okay, let me actually show you how powerful it is with a Quill Rain, because many people get a Quill Rain on in the campaign. So this one, Quill Rain, it's busted as fuck. And you can get it in the campaign. Let me show you. So for my particular setup, we need a lot of attack speed. And Quill Rain gives us 100 attack speed, which will make it broken. Yeah, of course, you should aim for a Quill Rain as fast as possible. As fast as possible. Let me show you how broken it is. For my setup here. You can also buy Skirmish, it's another quiver that I recommend. It's 1 alchemy, 1 chaos. This quiver, it's 1 alchemy, 1 chaos. Very, very cheap. This will give you 1 extra totem. So these 2 items I recommend to buy for explosive, for my particular setup with explosive arrow. Now let me show you how broken it is. Wait a second, we don't do the campaign. I have a quest here. Let me show you how broken it is. So these items, you can actually get them even in the campaign.
Be careful.
Because they are cheap. Okay, take a point here. This. Look, I will do the final act, boss, and you will see very clearly. Let's do the expedition. I see expedition on map. Explosive arrow. Man, what a shit layout. Okay, let's do it. Hey Z Puppeteer, man, thank you again for the sub. Thank you, have a good start tomorrow. And actually it will get better, so I explained, when you get the Quill Rain here, you have a mastery that will convert the projectile speed from Quill Rain. We have, you see, 92 increased projectile speed. With this mastery, it will give you 92 increased damage. So increases and reductions to projectile speed, it gets converted to damage. So that projectile speed from Quill Rain will get increased damage. So it gets even better than that. But you need to take this mastery later. Tomorrow will be a long stream, yeah? Very long stream. My only fear is if they have server problems. In patch 327 they had a lot of problems, you know, I got disconnected many times. There were some problems with the servers. Hey, Ellen, boss, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you. Okay. So I repeat, when I finish the when I kill Kitava, I will subtract 30 minutes because I made a lot of pauses on the stream since Act 1. I always finish the campaign in 6 hours, always. So, you know, if you follow me, you know that I always finish the campaign in 6 hours, and I'm not using 2 movement skills. You know, I'm not using shield charge, for example. So just 1 movement skill. I don't want to be stressed. It's stressful if you put 2 movement skills. It's stressful. I don't play like that. Hi, what do you think about kinetic fusilage ballet? Man, I talked about that. Player build, I love it. Let me tell you like this, Siege Ballista, this is not Siege Ballista, this is a temporary phase until we transition to Siege Ballista in red maps. Let me tell you that Siege Ballista is superior. We have better range, so Siege Ballistas attack further away than the kinetic fusilage. My Ballistas freeze the enemies, so it will freeze the enemies and will get locked in place. We have more totems, we can get up to 20 totems, so you have more precise control in your maps. You scale the damage better in the end game. You can even transition to my Shrapnel Ballista. It's very easy to transition. What else, man? We also have spell suppression. When the build is fully done, we're actually quite tanky. We don't do 5 ways. So yeah, now kinetic fusilage is very hyped. You have like 20 creators all talking about kinetic fusilage. But I'm telling you that this is, in my opinion, this is way better. Not way better, but it's better. Especially for mapping. Especially for mapping. And the next league will be mapping related. Will be a mapping league. No, I get that question a lot, yeah. People join the stream and they ask me which is better. And even for the campaign, now I'm playing in the campaign, it's the campaign is better because for kinetic fusilage you need to, there are some breakpoints for attack speed that you need to calibrate, you need to update your weapon all the time, you need, so it's easier, man, it's easier. So this is very simple, you put the 4-link setup, you get a bow, you call it a day. You know, stress free. Okay, let's check. We can go here. No, don't put a command. Piranim, don't put a command. So we will not put a command for kinetic fusilage. Fuck that shit. No command for kinetic fusilage. I'm just telling you that Siege Ballista is superior. We have a better range on the totems. They can attack further away. We freeze the enemies. We have more totems. It's way better. But we don't put a command for that. I mean, if people want to listen, fine. Even in the campaign, it's quite good. So explosive arrow, when I'm playing here in the campaign, it's actually quite good. It's not just the endgame. A big advantage for kinetic fusilage is that it uses a shield. That's a big advantage. Early on, when you progress, it uses a shield, so it means more early defenses. Siege Ballista also will become tanky, but later on. The fact that you use a shield, that's an advantage. I died mostly in Act 1. I wanted to show that it's fine to play if it's softcore. Let's put here deaths. So in Act 1 I died like 4 times. Also I'm reading the Twitch chat, remember. So I'm reading the chat on YouTube, Twitch. Sometimes I died because of chat. So when I'm reading the chat, I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing, and that's why I died. Check the damage, yeah? You want to do harvest? Remember, my build can do harvest without problems. So Siege Ballista can do harvest without problems. Let me put it on the screen. So in case you missed it, I've shown the build in action. You can see the build with very cheap items on a 5 link under 1 divine. I'm doing tier 16 showcase. I even did ultimatum here. And here you can see the build when it's done, what to expect. So you can even do 5 ways. So here it's a gameplay showcase. What you see, it's what you get. Yeah, with cheap items. And here when the build is done. You have it on my YouTube channel here. No, it's not hardcore vibe. Don't play on hardcore. Check this one. No.
This is neither the time nor the place.
I see. Remember, we do this for freedom.
This act is very short. Like, I'll finish it in 10 minutes. No, we cannot adapt this for hardcore. Usually you want to make hardcore builds from hardcore creators. So creators who actually play hardcore. And I don't enjoy hardcore in Path of Exile 1. I like it in Diablo 2, but not in Path of Exile 1. Man, for the flask, take whatever. I suggest you take a silver flask. Here, you can get a silver flask, you get it from a quest reward, and that's it. You have the flask in the build guide. So you should put the flask from the build guide, actually. I'm talking now in the campaign. In the campaign, you're not picky about the flask. You become picky about the flask when you finish the campaign. But in the campaign, we use whatever. I don't care about flask too much in the campaign. I can take 2 silver, you know, light flask and silver flask, and that's it. Well, my other practice runs, I barely had 1-2 deaths, yeah. But now again, I didn't pay much attention when I played. Okay. Here I like to go directly for Vilenta at the bottom. So I'm showing you the progression. You go here at the bottom first. It gives you a skill point. I made a lot of stops, yeah. Plus the courier. I had a courier. I took a package. I will subtract 30 minutes. So when I kill Kitava, I will put minus 30 minutes because I took a lot of breaks. I always finish the campaign in 6 hours. That's, you know, like 99% of the times I finish the campaign in 6 hours. Let me check this.
Stop being a Saki boy. Are you a Saki boy? Are you a Saki boy?
My boy, River Silk. Boss, thank you for the support. Hey boss, I don't want to be a Saki boy. I'm playing hardcore in 328. Would you suggest the standard Hierophant, Explosive Arrow or Champion? No. I mean Champion, Explosive Arrow, yes. Yeah, you can do the Champion with Explosive Arrow. That I suggest. That's easy, you can do on hardcore. So if you want to do Explosive Arrow, you do it on a Champion. That will be hardcore viable. So if you're gonna play hardcore, you can do Champion with Explosive Arrow. That's a good build for Ballista on hardcore. But don't do it on a Hierophant because it's more squishier, you know, it's not great. You do it with a Champion. Hardcore in Path of Exile 1, it's harder than hardcore in Diablo 2. So I was a big hardcore fan for Diablo 2, but when I tried hardcore in the Path of Exile 1, it's harder. You know, you can die out of nowhere. You can make a good build and you can still die. Now you go out, you get a skill point. Here you get silver flask from the quest reward. So until you can craft your sleepless sentry's jewel, you will use a silver flask. Will give you movement speed and attack speed. Yeah, let me actually put it like this. Yeah. Now you go here and you continue. So if you follow the guide and you transition properly, you should have around 1000 dexterity. I'm answering on YouTube. So if you actually follow the guide, you should have around 1000 dexterity upon transitioning. If you have less than 1000, means that you have mistakes. So the moment you transition to Siege Ballista, you're guaranteed to have more than 1000 dexterity. If you have less than 1000, you did mistakes. My boy, I repeat, this is not your typical explosive arrow, so no, you cannot do it with Elementalist here, what I have. I don't go with damage over time. So explosive arrow on Elementalist, people go with damage over time. I'm not scaling that crap, this is a different setup that I do with direct hit damage. So this is not your typical explosive arrow that you know. I deal the damage faster too. I push the damage faster too. So again, I like to do things my own way. You know, I don't care what's the meta. I don't care about the meta. Take the waypoint. Boss, thank you for saying that. Great day to you too. And happy life.
Come on now. Don't go all day.
You know, I push the damage faster. Push the damage faster. That's why we need a lot of attack speed. We will shoot even faster than this, much more faster. Let me see what we take here, this one. Ooh. Take this one here. You need to use TFT Discord. So if you want to sell services, you sell them on TFT. Or what do you mean? Gulliver, what do you mean? I don't understand your question. How do you sell services on Shrapnel without killing bosses? When the boss is about to die, you stop attacking and you put in the chat "come", and he will take the portal, and then you kill the boss when he enters the arena. So I damage the boss until it's lower life, then I tell them to enter the arena when it's low life. You can do it like this. My boy, for the new belt, I think you need to have acceleration shrine, but it will be very expensive. So for Shrapnel Ballista, we're gonna stick with a Mage Blood. We will not use the new belt because with acceleration shrine, I think it will be very expensive. Plus, we need strength. So Mage Blood on the implicit will give you strength. Oh, let me show you. So Shrapnel Ballista is with strength stacking, and Mage Blood on the implicit, it gives you strength. And this with Catalyst, you can push it up to 42. And that's why we need to use Mage. This is one of the reasons. On top of being a Mage Blood, we also get some extra strength. So I prefer Mage Blood for Shrapnel. So it's better. No, I'm not. I'm talking in general for the other viewers that are watching. You know, some people don't know why. I need to explain, not for you. I explain in general. So when I give an answer to someone, I think about everyone that is watching the stream. So I generalize the answer so everyone can understand. You know, maybe it's a good question and I try to explain so all the other viewers can understand. Yeah. We kill Kitava and I'll put Blade. We see exactly how long it took me. Remember, I did a lot of breaks on the stream, like a lot of breaks, and I'm not using shield charge here. For Blight Ravage maps, when you complete the map, so you do the build fully, because there are no joke, not only start. When you do the build fully, you can do Blight Ravage maps. Yes, you can do Blight Ravage maps, but you need to complete the build fully. You know, Blight Ravage maps are like 3 times more beefier than regular Blighted maps. So you do the build fully, then you do Blight Ravage maps. You can do. Oh fuck, my bad. I was reading the chat and I didn't pay attention. I need to talk with here with Ben.
Remember, we do this for free.
Okay, now I killed Kitava. You know what? I'm curious if you can anoint the belt, then you synthesize it. So we have the fortification station in the hideout, and we can get free synthesized implicit. So you first put the anoint, then you put synthesized implicit, and then you roll them in the menagerie until you get the implicits that you want. And you keep the anoint. This is what I want to see if it's possible or not. So you get the belt, you get the anoint that you want, then you synthesize the belt. I want to see if it works. I don't know if it works. It would be broken. So you can get increased dexterity on the implicit and keep an anoint too. I don't know if it's possible, we'll see. That would be busted. Whoa. Yeah, I also believe that that can happen, but I'm not sure. No, I'm not entirely sure. We will see. If you can have synthesized implicit with anoint, it will be broken as fuck. Oh, by the way, remember, so kinetic fuselage most likely will get nerfed, but in patch 329 you can do my siege ballista. So if you still want to play a ballista build in 329, you remember my starter here and you can make it in the next league. I mean, you can make it now, but I'm telling you, this is incredibly good. Here it's a red beast, yeah? So this is a red beast and I can do it. Look, red beast, yeah? Come on, die, you ruined my stream. Die. Okay, I built a red beast. Red beasts are very tanky. My boy, I explained so many times. Siege Ballista requires Hierophant. It is mandatory because of this node. So with my Siege Ballista, we're gonna have around 20 totems. Now multiply 20 totems with 5% more damage. That's 100% more damage. So if you do Siege Ballista, it needs to be Hierophant. Don't do it on any other class. It is mandatory to have Hierophant. We have a lot of totems. We benefit greatly from Ritual of Awakening. That's why the build is busted. So don't do it on a Ranger, don't do it on Elementalist. You do it with a Hierophant because it is mandatory. Else you'll do much less damage. We have a lot of totems. We benefit greatly from Ritual of Awakening. So that's 100% increased damage for free. More damage, not increase, more damage. So it needs to be Hierophant. Okay, let's do Kitava now. So this is an MTX that we received in Affliction League for doing our challenges. You can no longer get it. So if you did your challenges back in Affliction League, you would get this MTX. It changes your life into purple. You cannot buy it from the store. With this phase, maximum 8 totems. Yeah, with this phase. But when I transition to Siege Ballista, we will have like 18-20 totems, much more. So we're gonna stay with Explosive Arrow until we transition to Siege Ballista. This is a temporary phase. So this is not the actual build, it's a temporary phase. Until we reach red max, we transition to Siege Ballista. I remind you that you have some reminders. So if you go on my YouTube channel, here, I made some videos. Here is if you want to do my starter. I explained how the build functions and give you gameplay. Here I showcase the build with 5 link under 1 divine. Tier 16 I even did ultimatum. And here is to put some expectations for the end game. I did 5 ways sanctum, etc. On 15 divines budget. So this is very cheap and this is 15 divines. Yeah, you can watch this too. So you see it before you make it. Okay, I'm gonna kill Kitava now. I really need to subtract like 30 minutes. I made a lot of breaks. So during this stream I made a lot of breaks starting Act 1. I will subtract 30 minutes. You make me laugh. So the transition to Siege Ballista, from Explosive Arrow to Siege Ballista, give me a second. The transition is cheap as fuck. So in order to transition from Explosive Arrow, which I'm playing here, to Siege Ballista, you need like 30 chaos. This is 1 chaos on day 1, 1 chaos on day 1, 1 chaos on day 1, 1 chaos on day 1. This is 510 chaos. So this is the only unique that's expensive. These are very cheap uniques. So you transition for around 40 chaos, very cheap. You don't need diviners. You're a sucky boy. No man, the transition is, what do you mean 10 divines? I'm talking on YouTube. So it's not 10 divines, it's 30 chaos. It costs like 30-50 chaos to transition, it's not 10 diviners. These are very cheap. And we are not using Astra Mantis, we use Hiri's Truth, this is a very cheap amulet. And we are using rare boots with tier 1 dexterity, life and movement. I'm not using Garokan's flight. So the transition, it's under 1 divine. Very cheap. Of course, if you want to do bosses, you need to invest more. So if you want to farm bosses, of course, you need to invest more. Oh shit, man, I forgot to show you. Oh, I will explain again. Oh, so you didn't see. I will repeat again. So here are the gloves, this is 1 chaos. This is the quiver, it's 1 chaos. This is the body armor 1. Stop farting. This is 1 chaos. The bow, it's 1 chaos. And this is like 5-10 chaos. These are very cheap. So these are very cheap items. Even on day 1. Yeah. I cannot focus when someone is farting. I cannot focus when I'm speaking. Okay, let's kill Kitava now. Boss, Nebuk, thank you for the support, man. Have a beautiful day tomorrow. Thank you. Man, I'm from Transylvania, Romania.
Stop it!
Let me put it on the screen. You have a better trading filter. I'll put it on the screen. Give me a second. Okay, so if you go on my Discord, you have a support channel for the build. Under Builds Path of Exile 1, you click here Info Siege Ballista. And here it's the better. I will subtract 30 minutes. I always finish the campaign in 6 hours. Always, you know, 99% of the times, 6 hours. And I'm not using 2 movement skills. You know, I don't use shield charge with Frostblink because it's stressful. So we have 6:30 minus 36 hours because I made a lot of stops on stream. So I finished it in 6 hours. Yeah, we need to subtract 30 minutes because since Act 1 I made a lot of pauses on the stream. Now we need to put passives. Yeah, we need to check if we miss essential quest. So after you kill Kitava, you're gonna put here /passives, and you need to make sure that you see 24 here. If you have under 24, it means that you skipped essential quest from the campaign. A lot of new players, they have like 20 or 21 because they missed quest. Okay, I finished the campaign. I'll go eat something and I'll go to sleep because tomorrow it's a big day. I need to be prepared mentally. Sir Hawkeye, boss, thank you for the support, man. Thank you. Oh, I need to make another reminder. Let's put it on the screen. Give me a second. So this is a big reminder for those that make my build. Maybe you want to make my starter Atlas. So today on YouTube I made a video regarding my Atlas progression. So here it's how I will unlock my Atlas in the next league. Maybe you want to check it. So we're gonna go with Blight, Breach and Ultimatum. And here I've shown step by step how I took the nodes, yeah, in this video. Yeah, you have here the video. That's it. That's it. I need to take a break because I need to sleep. I'll take some sleeping pills actually, so I have energy for tomorrow. Yeah, thanks everyone for dropping by, my boys. Thank you. Tomorrow we're gonna have a good time. Tomorrow we're gonna have... Look, the Penny's Ballista. So I played with the Penny's Ballista here. Give me a second. Yeah, we're gonna have a good time tomorrow. Have a beautiful night. I'll go eat, then I'll go sleep. See you tomorrow. Yeah, good night.